Welcome to a very special live watch along. We've got a chip active. The D-Unit has the triple captain chip active. This is the pure ultimate test of whether I am cursed by the FPL god this year, whether I am literally deserted of all luck, or whether this is the beginning of the epic comeback, which we can only hope that it is, folks. So I'm very excited to get into this. This is going to be hopefully biblical, for good things. So, new rules because the D-Unit has triple captain active. If Haaland scores a goal, it's a shot. Just straight up shot. His goals do not count because it's triple. Technically, it's a triple goal for me. So I will do a shot on any Haaland goal tonight. So hopefully we're going to get a lot of Haaland goals so the D-Unit can get really, really excited about that. Other than that, we're hoping for a Foden masterclass, an O'Reilly masterclass, a Vandenberg header against Burnley would be epic as well as some Thiago magic. And yeah, I'm excited. We've got 5 players during the 2 p.m. watch along. The 3 p.m. watch along. So this should be good. And let's have a look at what the team is looking like with the -4. Obviously, we took the -4 in order to bring in O'Reilly and Phil Foden for Semenyo and Chalobah. That is the team as things stand when it kicks off in 3 minutes. The good news is I almost called the City lineup directly. The only thing I got wrong, folks, I said that Cherki would start, and he didn't. He actually was the one that missed out. Reinders actually starts instead of him. Other than that, I literally called the entire City lineup. Who needs a leak when you got the D-Unit's masterclass brain behind him backing in all these things? So let's go through the lineups, starting with Manchester City versus Leeds. It is Donnarumma in goal, Matheus Nunes at right back, Ruben, Diaz and Vardio in the centre, O'Reilly at left back. In the middle, it's Reinders, Gonzalez and Bernardo Silva. And it looks like at the moment, on paper, it's Doku at left, Haaland through the centre and Foden through the right, which could be really good for Matheus Nunes. When Foden plays on the right, he normally bangs. Then for Leeds, it is Perry in goal, Justin at left back, Strike, Roden in the middle, Bogle at the right, Tanaka, Ampadu and Gruev in the midfield. And then it's Noto, Mchekia and James up top. On the bench, it's Trafford, Stones, Ake, Marmoush, Cherki, Aït-Nouri, Savinho, Kushinov and Lewis for Man City. And for Leeds, it's Okafor, Bodjul, Aronson, Piore, Calvert-Lewin, DCL unit, Gudmundsson, Meslier, Harrison and Byram. For the Brentford versus Burnley game, it is Kelleher in goal, Coyote, Collins, Vandenberg and Hickey in the back line, Henderson and Jensen in the midfield, Dango Otara, Damsgaard, Sharda and Thiago up top. For Burnley, it's Dubravka in goal, Hartman, Estev, Twanzabi, Walker in the back line, Medbury, Cullen and Florentino in the midfield, Foster, Fleming and Chikawaka up top. On the bench, it's Vladimirson, Henry, Pinnock, Nelson, Onyeka, Yalmalik, Ager, Lewis Potter and Yanelt for Brentford. And for Burnley, it's Weiss, Brunlarsen, Okawagu, Edwards, Anthony, Edcow, Perez, Brodger and Laurent. For Sunderland versus Bournemouth, the big news here is Semenyo returns. Roofs in goal, Mukiele, Ballard, Alderete and Ronaldo in the back line for Sunderland. Sadki and Zaka in the midfield. Traore, Lafi and Talby are supporting Isidore up front. For Bournemouth, it's Petrovic in goal, Truffett, Senesi, Diakate and Smith in the back line, Scott and Adams in midfield, Audi at left, Tavernier and Semenyo returns on the right and Evan Nilsson up top. On the bench for Sunderland, it's Patterson, Neal, Greetruder, Brobby, Rigg, Mayenda, Mundell, Adringa, Hume. And for Bournemouth, it is Dennis Cook, Sola, Brooks, Clivert, Jimenez, Creepy, Unau and Milojevic Savic. And we've done that just in time for kickoff. I've done pretty well, I reckon. We're watching live and Man City are about to get us up and running, so I'm going to get the timer up and ready to go. This is going to be good, folks. The live watch along of the Haaland D-Unit triple captain is officially about to kick off. How long do we have to wait for some points? Hopefully it's a high scoring game. Hopefully Haaland bangs in like 4 in the first half. And then I'll be happy, man. I'll be happy, man, for the entire stream. And yeah, it should be good. So Bernardo Silva looks like he's about to get us up and away, and he has. So we're going to start the timer now. Let's get that open. Start that. Let's go. Get that on. All right, first half is up and away, and we are live with the live watch along. Brentford versus Burnley is yet to start, but Sunderland and Bournemouth is already up and running as well. That is 0-0 there. Those are the 3 games Let's have a look. I'm going to dive into the chat really quickly and catch up on everything that I might have missed. First, no, second lol, C lol, maybe not. I've done a free hit and I'm excited about the upcoming Green Arrows. I'm ready for the Green Arrows, baby. Look at my team. It's 90 plus, hopefully. Oh, sorry, I missed the very first one. Hi all. Fort's all. Ford in, Diago, Vandenberg, Dango. -4. Don't mind it at all. Took him out this week. 4th, let's go. Vardy to score and assist plus clean sheet. Nice. Would love that. And hello. Need to Rico Riley. Haha. Don't have any Man City players apart from Haaland as captain. Fair. GG boss. Good luck, people. Yeah, good luck to everyone that's in the chat. How are you, mate? I'm pretty good. No Turkey. Can't hear you, lol. I was like, oh, Foden scored already. The D-Unit's up and running. Phil Foden. I should have captained him. I should have captained the Phil Foden boat so we didn't have to wait long. It's a Phil Foden goal straight off the gate. We've not even played a minute. And Phil Foden has scored for the D-Unit. I knew I should have captained him. This was the week, folks. This was the week, so I should have captained him. The Phil Foden delivers straight out the gate. The second coming is here. And the D-Unit has got him at least in the team. But what a start. What a start for the D-Unit. Bang, bang, bang. That did not take long, folks. That did not take long at all. Oh, that is sexy. Bernardo Silva, I think, with the assist. What a start to the watch-along, folks. I mean, the only disappointing thing is I kind of wish it was Haaland instead of Foden, but at least I've got the points. I've got the points. Phil Foden is banging for the unit. My boy, Phil Foden, the boy. I mean, his price rise is going through the roof, boys. Lock in the Phil Foden unit. He has delivered. I knew I should have captained him. The moment I didn't captain him, I knew this was going to happen. It just sums up my luck in FPL, but here we are. I'll take it. We've still got the points. That's all that matters. It's 1-0 Man City, and wow, what a start. What a start to the live watch on. We did not need to take long to see a goal go in, and that's exactly what we like to see. Let's update my score. That's sexy. Phil Foden's on to 6. D-Unit getting some points early doors. Already that hit looks like it's paid off, provided obviously Foden covers Semenyo, but based on what we've just seen, he probably will quite comfortably, folks. Oh, is this the day? This could be a cricket score based off what we just saw just then. Unbelievable. Unbelievable scenes. I still can't believe it. Phil Foden scored within 2 minutes. He scored within 2 minutes. I was so confident. I was so confident all week that Phil Foden was going to bang. I was so confident. And he did. And he did. That's madness. I will get into the chat very shortly. Sorry, folks. I'm just in disbelief. I can't believe that Phil Foden's just banged straight off the bat. Oh, baby. Get in. Can't believe it. The missus is mad because I didn't go and help her pack down. She finished an hour early. And I was like, we're about to do the live watch along. D-Unit's got the Phil Foden and the triple captain Haaland active. And she's not happy. She's not happy. She's like, you should have just cancelled the stream. I was like, you don't understand. Triple captain Haaland, people are joining in to watch this. Oh, here we go. Reinders, get the ball. I've never cheated for Man City so much in my life. This is not, it doesn't feel good. I've become like a Man City fan overnight. This is embarrassing. All those people that said that Phil Foden wouldn't do anything as well. Like, I just knew. I've watched him all season. He's been points dodging, and today is the day where he stops doing the points dodging. Oh, mate, it's brilliant. I just love to see it. I love to see a pick come in that quickly. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. I just need Haaland now to bang and it will be sweet. All right. Can't believe it. What a start. What a start, folks. What a start. All right. We've got to get back into the chat. Sorry. I've lost the plot. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that start. I was not expecting that start. Vardy, I'll just go. Here we go. All right, hello. Nini Curly. Don't have any mental defensive from Haaland's character. Flog was good luck. I'm good. I'm very good now. I can hear. Very good. Let's go, Kevin Sharder, Collins. My 4 goals for Haaland too. I forgot to put a bet on. I was too excited about triple captaining. I forgot to put a bet on. Oh, that's frustrating. Foden playing in the midfield. Bernardo's on the right. Was it a Núñez assist? I didn't think it was a Núñez assist. I thought it was a Bernardo Silva assist. I'll have to go back and check. I just saw Phil score and that's all I cared about. Oh, I've lost the plot. Haaland injured I kind of wish Haaland had been injured because now I'd have Phil Foden triple captain and it already looks pretty sexy. Haaland players is beyond me. Triple captain, squeaky bum time. Yeah, I know. 1 goal. Haaland 270% owned, so around me. Wow, that's bad. Shouldn't have done it, man. Some start. Foden, boom. Floodgates are open. Should have gotten him in for Mbumo. Let's go, Núñez assist. Was it? What? I have to go and check. I did say Núñez would be... Oh, okay, so Núñez did assist. That's mad. Swap cash to Mateus Núñez last minute. Took a hit for Foden on deadline. It was worth. Help. I might kill myself. Best feeling. It was a good feeling. There's a goal in the Sunderland Bournemouth game. I've just seen a goal flash up in that game. There's a goal there as well. So we've got our second goal of the live watch along. I don't know who it's for, but Sunderland versus Bournemouth there's a goal. And we're off to there now. And it is a Bournemouth goal. Semenyo. Oh, and even Ilson's in the post. And it's a tap in from Adley. Who the hell owns Adley? Even Ilson assist, and Adley has scored there. Bournemouth are 1-0 up against Sunderland. Sunderland, Roofs obviously, well, he's not going to be, it was a great save from Roofs initially, but the rebound there, and Sunderland have gone behind to Bournemouth, and it is 1-0 to Bournemouth in that game. So 2 of our games, early goals happening across the board here. That's exactly what we love to see on a live watch along. There we go. Let's update that. So, yeah, it is 1-0 in 2 of our games. The only game that does not yet have a goal is Brentford versus Burnley. So, we'll update that now. Where are we? 1-0 to the Bournemouth. It was a great save from Roofs. How even Ilson didn't score, I don't know. And it was just unlucky that the bloke coming in behind was all Audi TC coming in. Yeah, baby. Bloody even Ilson wrecking the Semenyo assist. Yeah. One request to the king, please don't remove your vids. They are great. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about the twats. You always get twats. It's just the way it is. I don't know how even Ilson missed, but he did. Oh, when you give he said so. Oh, mate, it looked like it was going to be a Semenyo assist. It was a great ball into the box. And even Ilson should have scored. He literally should have scored, but he didn't. It should have been in a Semenyo assist. It was a great ball into the box. So there we go. Bournemouth 1-0 up there as well. Oh, Leeds with a half chance here on the edge of the box. It comes to nothing. Man City deal with it. They gave it to Even Ilson. Yeah, it had to be an Even Ilson assist because he shot. It was his shot that led to the Ali or whatever his name is chance. Yeah, so it had to be an assist for him because he actually had the shot. He took the shot on. Let's see a Kevin Sade goal. I want to see a Thiago goal and potentially a Van den Berg goal would be brilliant as well. The missus reckons I'm not sorry. I said I am sorry. Unfortunately, I can't be there. But we're missing. We would have missed the Phil Foden goal. She doesn't. I don't think she'd. You can argue either way, I suppose. At the end of the day, but FYI, I'm going to quickly turn off my background there as well. So there we go. Let's get that back in. It looks a bit better on live streams like this. It actually looks better with the background, I think. So we'll put the background back in. Just to prove I'm actually a Man United fan, not a Man City fan. I'm just a Man City fan for the FPL points, boys. And that's disappointing. 10 minutes in. Oh, it's a great ball in. A very good interception there from Vardiol. That was a really good ball in behind. Vardiol, really good defending there to get it to Donnarumma. That terrible finish did not deserve an assist. It didn't. Be nice to the miss. I am tricked, don't worry. I'm being very nice. She wanted me to miss the entire first half to go and help her pack up. And originally that wasn't going to be an option because she was meant to finish at midnight, which would have been exactly half time here. And she knows that I wouldn't come midstream. So she's just having a little bit of a whinge because she thinks I should have delayed it for the first half. And I was like, yeah, relationship issues. I helped her set up. I set up everything for her before. She did nothing to help set up. I set up everything for her. But I was like, unfortunately, I won't be able to help you pack down. So she knew I couldn't do it. And then when she finished early, I feel like she just tried her luck a little bit and didn't work. Just a few more away for a full house. We have some content creator goats in here. Yes, we do. Leeds looking good. Yeah, I know. Leeds have actually looked fairly decent the first 11 minutes outside of that goal that they conceded to Phil Foden. Now, no Semenyo assist. There was definitely an Even Ilson assist. Hello, Bloodbind. She'd be packing up if she asked me to help. Packing up. Here we go. Packing up the bars. Can't wait to pull that out in the pubcast later. Just watch Haaland triple captain 2 points here. I'm watching it. All right, I'm going to close up poll very shortly. Make sure you get your finger. It looks like 2 goals is the common denominator here at the moment. 32% think 2 goals for Haaland tonight in this game. I hope Trig means bars. Enzo out, Neto in, and Gabriel out for O'Reilly after this week. All being well, mate. Yeah, not bad thoughts, to be honest. Don't mind it. Mint sauce. Get some mint sauce on your lamb. Normally tastes pretty good, mint sauce on lamb. Don't mind it. Bit of rosemary, bit of garlic, bit of red wine juice. Bit of that. Always goes down pretty well. There's nothing better than leaving lambs to the slaughter. Minte's going to be great. I think Minte's a really good pick long term. I actively am looking at bringing him in for Saar at some point in the next few weeks. That's the plan, especially when the MAFCON transfers come in and he leaves. Saar has to go to someone. It does just depend on how quickly Palmer gets back into form or if he gets back into form, because my plan is actually to drop Mateta down to Welbeck. And if I do that, I'll probably have the money with selling Mbumo to get Palmer in if I do that move. So I don't mind that. I've kind of factored in those 5 free transfers. I might actually turf out Mateta for Welbeck because I just think Palace are going to go off the boil without Saar. And then I'll bring in... I think I'll bring in like Palmer if he's banging. If Palmer's banging, it's an easy transfer in from Mbumo because like you're kind of almost there with the money as it is. So I think that is definitely something I'd be looking at. I actually thought after that early goal that Man City were just going to like go full throttle, and it's like kind of been the next 10 minutes. I don't even know if they've actually really created anything. They've not really had another chance. It was just that very early doors, really good move. So hopefully Man City can step it up a little bit here because the last 10 minutes have been quite poor. Thoughts on Salah? A few people brought him in. Mate, I would not be bringing in Salah. What? Like, you're bringing in Salah now. If you're transferring him in, you're transferring him out in 3 weeks. Like 3 game weeks. In 2 weeks' time, pretty much. And you're bringing in a man that costs 14.2 million and he's been woeful. Like, Liverpool have been woeful. He's been even more woeful. So, yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I'm 14 minutes, 16 seconds. There's another goal in the Sunderland Bournemouth game. That's our 3rd goal of the live watch along. And apparently it's 2-0 to Bournemouth. And, I'm just judging that off the channel. Looks like Semenyo might not be involved again based off what I've seen there. Bournemouth won the goal apparently. All right, I can't wait to see this. We're waiting to see it. Once I get it on my stream, when they cut it to the goal rush into here, I will put it on, but I'm excited to see it. Apparently we're going to go there in a second. I know, we're watching the Man City free kick first. Apparently Bournemouth screamer. All right, I'm intrigued to see this. All right, Phil Foden's over this free kick here for Manchester City that's been won by Reinders being hacked down. Ideally, Phil Foden puts it on Haaland's head and this is a goal. That would be the ideal scenario. But it's not Haaland and it's not Foden. It's Reinders in. And O'Reilly's just... All right, here we go. Sunderland versus Bournemouth. Oh, wow. Oh, what a horrible pass. Old mate's going through. Oh, what a goal. Oh, my Lord. He's chipped the keeper from about just... He's chipped the keeper from inside the centre circle. On just the edge of the centre circle. He's looked up, seen off. That is some finish. That is an amazing solo goal. There's no assist. Sunderland gave him the ball, and that is some goal. That's goal of the week, and that could be goal of the season. That is a brilliant finish there. It is Sunderland 0, Bournemouth 2. Absolute scenes. What a goal. What an absolute banger. Oh, that's our first shot of the night, folks. Let's line that up. No Haaland goal. But we've had 3 goals. And we didn't have to wait long to what? We didn't have to wait long. 16 minutes we've had to wait for that. Hot start. Hot start here on the Goal Rush stream. We love to see it. Yeah, no assist. He literally got given the ball. And that is some finish from Taylor Adams. That was a really good finish. I actually can't believe that. That's such a good finish. All right, where are we at? Let's update this. There we go, 2-0 to Bournemouth. All right, so the only game not with a goal is Brentford versus Burnley, which is interesting. All right, where's the shot glass? Get the shot out. That's 3 goals. Let's have a shot. I can't be too concerned at the moment. Got 2 clean sheets on the way as things stand. Haaland triple captain in the bin. But Phil Foden, my boy, I mean, it was always going to happen, man. The day I bring him back in, don't captain him. Of course he was going to just bang, and he banged. Didn't even have to wait for long for him to bang. That was so good. So good. Shot, it is shot. Oh, look, the chat are all over it. They know what time it is. 112 people watching. Let's get hit the like button, boys. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. Hello, Double Pivot. Hello, Shane. How are you, mate? Lots of people joining the chat. Love it. All these weeks of having Foden captaining him and nothing, and now I sold him and he's... I mean, of course, that was the problem. I just didn't need to captain him, and that's what it came down to at the end of the day. One shot in the bag. Right, I want some Haaland shots. Give me some Haaland shots. Sunderland finally dropping down the table. Yep, better than Maguire versus Liverpool. No, Maguire versus Liverpool was epic. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Sunderland back down to earth. We just need Andrew, Kanji, and Roberto, the ghost, to turn up. Exactly. Saying I'm on free hit, gone Gakpo and Isaac. Forgot Salah. Forget Salah, 100%. Only 1 touch on Haaland, not looking good. Yeah, Burnley to win 1-0. Come on, Burnley, yellow card for diving, Hannibal. Right, we're off to Brentford versus Burnley. There's a chance here. Oh, Nathan Collins with a great chance of a corner and he's headed it wide. That's frustrating for Trig. That was a good chance for Nathan Collins there. He got his head to it. It was a great corner in from Dango Otara, and he's fluffed it. O'Reilly! Foden! Oh, I thought it was another! Oh, how have they not scored? Oh, how was that not a goal? Oh, Phil Foden had an amazing... I mean, I think it would have been a goal, but it was a great block. O'Reilly across the box. Oh, what a block. That would have been Phil Foden with a second, boys. That would have been Phil Foden with a brace. Oh, the nutmeg through, and it was a great block from, I think it's Justin with the block. What a block from Justin. Denying the Phil Foden double and a Nico O'Reilly assist. I mean, that would have been, I would have been sitting here going, I should have triple captain Foden. But part of me today really wanted to as well. Great ball in from Foden around the back, and Vardiol just kicks it into Rosette. That's disappointing. Yellow card for diving. It's Gary that's got Collins and you've got Vandenberg. Ah, that's the difference. So, FYI, chat, Trig and Gary both free-hitted. The only players they've got different are... I've got to think about this. They've got Vandenberg versus Collins, and the other one is Szoboszlai versus Gakpo. So Gary's got Szoboszlai and Collins. Trigger's got Vandenberg and Gakpo. That is the only difference. And I still don't know why they've gone with double Liverpool attack. But maybe they'll be able to explain on the lock-in. But I would not be confident in double Liverpool attack based off what we've seen recently. Nico O'Reilly, man, he's so good at getting in the way and like winning the balls and stuff like that. All right, Doku, what do we got? Doku on the edge of the box, plays it to Haaland, back to Doku, out wide to Nunes, to De Silva, to Doku, who crosses it. Haaland headed down. A hit from Ruben Dias that was one of the worst hits from 30 yards I think I've ever seen. Totally different teams, I would agree. Two players different, totally different teams. What's the time on your game? It is 21 minutes, 26 seconds currently. 21 minutes, 26 seconds. I mean, it's been an enjoyable watch-along, to be fair. I mean, I can't believe Nico O'Reilly could have had assist. Phil Foden could have had a brace. He could have had 15 points of in 21 minutes. And all of a sudden, everyone goes, oh, you're Phil Foden. Why are you bringing Phil Foden in here, mate? I knew he was going to bang. He's been looking good all season. He's just been dodging points. And today, he looks like he's on, folks. He looks like he's... This looks like a Phil Foden hat-trick kind of game. And I'm actually gutted now that I just didn't gamble and triple captain the man. I mean, maybe Haaland comes back and proves me wrong and he will end up being a very good triple captain, but it would not surprise me that Phil Foden is going to outscore him. Because I didn't captain him. That's what it will come down to at the end of the day. Yeah, all free hit teams look the same, exactly. Mine doesn't. I guess the act of using a free hit is a differential in itself. Yeah, true. The Gary view. I want a Vandenberg goal. I want Trig to beat Gary. I want Trig to beat Gary. Because I feel like it will come down to who outscores from Nathan Collins versus Vandenberg, because I think Liverpool assets blank tomorrow. So I don't think it's going to make any difference whether you've got Szoboszlai or Gakpo. I think they're both going to suck ass tomorrow. And all those fools that went with Liverpool assets should have gone with Paqueta and Bowen and people like this that are probably realistically, based on current form, more likely to actually get points. Oh, Mateus Nunes, that's some nice little takedown there. And he's going to win a corner. I need a Phil Foden corner onto Haaland's head. That would be nice. That would be the ideal scenario. Man, I knew I should have bought Foden in, just didn't want to take more hits. I went Dangle and Callum Wilson return. Yeah, mate, I hope Callum Wilson bangs tomorrow. It'll be absolutely hilarious. Absolute jokes. I can't believe Sunderland are 2-0 down. Oh, Vardio! Oh, that was a great header in. Foden with a great hit. Oh, mate, Foden is on. I should have captained Foden. He looks hot. That's a great shot from Foden there, forcing Perry into another save, and a decent save, it has to be said. And that was going in top bins. That was going in top left-hand corner. He's on. I've picked the wrong captain. Phil Foden is going to smash this game. This is a Phil Foden hat-trick game. This is like a 20-pointer loading, I'm telling you. Oh, it's a goal. It's a Vardio goal for Man City. I think it's an O'Reilly assist, but it's a goal. It's 2-0. I think VAR might check this because the goalkeeper did look a little bit impeded, but it is 2-0 as things stand at the moment, and I think potentially it could be a Nico O'Reilly assist. I think we have to wait for the VAR. They are checking. It definitely looks like it hits some part of Nico O'Reilly's chest. I think it's Nico O'Reilly. Yeah, definitely hits Nico O'Reilly's head. It's a Nico O'Reilly assist and a Vardy goal. Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go to count. It's a Nico O'Reilly assist and a Vardy goal. It is, yeah, brilliant. Fantastic stuff there. VAR potentially will check, but I don't think that should be ruled out. I'd be shocked if that's ruled out. But I'll currently wait before I update the score, but I think that is going to count. And it will be a Nico O'Reilly assist and a Vardy goal. So whoever you went, it's looking pretty good. Oh, it could be an offside apparently. How's that offside? Is it interfering with the play? There's definitely no foul. How is that? I don't understand how that's offside. He's not impacting with the play, I don't think. I am watching it back at the moment. Is Vardy offside? Vardy doesn't look offside. I don't think this is offside. I'm not sure what they're checking here. Someone's checking, do I own Vardy in the VAR booth? That's what they're checking. Can I afford Vardy points against my team? That's what they're currently checking, folks. I actually don't know what they're checking. I'm looking at they've literally just got a still up. If they're checking for offside, Vardy's definitely not offside. Like, I can tell with the naked eye, he's definitely onside. Bernardo Silva is not impacting the play. He's offside, but he's nowhere near the goal. Like, I don't understand why that would be offside. He's behind the goalkeeper. There's a penalty. Penalty Sunderland Bournemouth. Penalty in the Sunderland Bournemouth. This can't. This is offside. I'll be genuinely shocked. But we are waiting a long time, which means that something dodgy is going down. VAR love doing dodgy stuff. The blokes in the VAR room don't have someone. Apparently it's going to be a goal. I think we're about to have it confirmed. It is a goal. It's 2-0 Man City. Vardy goal counts. A Nico O'Reilly assist there for sure. I mean, it's looking good. It's looking good. The Man City boys that are bought in are looking pretty sexy outside of Haaland, who's done nothing so far and not look likely at all. But it is 2-0 Manchester City, and there is a penalty in the Sunderland Bournemouth game, FYI. So we might have 5 goals inside the first 27 minutes in 2 games here. Apparently Sunderland have got a penalty. Oh, we're going to go back to there in a second. We're going to quickly update the score as things stand here. So it's 2-0 Manchester City, 2-0 to Bournemouth versus Sunderland, but there is a penalty in that game, and we're yet to go there, so they're obviously waiting for a break and play in the Man City versus Leeds game here in order to take us to that penalty, and that's probably a yellow card from Phil Foden, and the referee is being very lenient there because that was definitely a yellow card challenge, but it's just a foul, so he got quite lucky there, I would suggest. So as things stand, Vardy was on for a 15-pointer, folks. Anyone that's got Vardy, you're on for a 15-pointer, which feels pretty sexy as things stand. I don't see Leeds scoring in this game. I mean, barring some sort of miracle. The bad news is it's not good for people who've triple captained Haaland because he's not been involved in either goal, and they're now 2-0 up. So if there was a reason to rest him, if they get another goal and he's not involved, the triple captain could well end up scoring me 2 points, which wouldn't be a surprise and would just confirm that I literally am cursed this year. All right, so we're still waiting on that penalty. They still haven't gone there. I have Petrovic. I mean, I probably got Petrovic as well. Apparently the Sunderland penalty taker is Lafay. We're still waiting. It hasn't gone there yet. So obviously, I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't know. Like they haven't put like a VAR review. I don't know why they haven't gone there because nothing is happening in this game. Perry's just kicked it out of bounds. Maybe we're going to go there now. Surely we're going to go there now. They've just kicked it out of play. We still haven't gone to the penalty. So I'm not sure what's going on. What's the chat saying? All right, the good news is Senesi's on the bench, last man on the bench. Mukiele's second on the bench. So I feel like I've got the benching decisions right. If Pope starts, all of a sudden we're looking pretty good. If Sunderland have scored, if that's what the chat is saying. But I'm yet to see it yet, so I can't really successfully comment on that. They are taking a long time to show it. I don't know why they haven't shown it yet, but they still haven't shown it. Lafie is an option if his minutes are good. All right, we're off. Let's have a look at this penalty. All right, so Sunderland go into the box. Oh, yeah, that's a penalty. I'm not sure what the Bournemouth player's trying to do there. It's a clear penalty. He's gone straight through the back of him. Yeah, he's literally kicked straight through the back of his leg. I don't know what he's doing there, and we're watching the penalty, and it is, I think it's Lafie, and he's put it away. It is 2-1 in that game. It's 3. Well, we've got 3 goals in that game now, and it is a goal. And Sunderland have blanked the Bournemouth defence. So there we go. 2-1 there in that game. We'll update the score very briefly, but we've got goals galore in the live watch along, which is, I mean, I wasn't expecting this many goals across just 2 games. And I did think that Brentford might have scored by now, but they haven't. And it's now 1-2 in that game between Sunderland and Bournemouth. All right. FYI, I'm just going to quickly check that Nico Riley assist was given, so I'm not just giving nonsense. It's been given because, yeah, he's got the assist. Time to update the score. Time to update my actual score. Right, Foden out to the thing there. Let's quickly get that up. Nico Riley, I've actually been really impressed with him. I'm surprised he's played as many minutes as he has, but it just kind of goes to show that like staying fit is a quality that obviously Pep's rewarding this season, because Ait-Nouri really does not look like replacing him anytime soon. And like he obviously got called up to England squad, which is I think really good for O'Reilly's, what's the word I'm looking for? Like his sustainability in the game in terms of consistently getting those starts and that. And he's getting to that age where like Foden starting a lot more games as well. So maybe he is going to be a pretty nailed asset moving forward. Foden, Haaland has not even had like a real sniff yet. He's not, 32 minutes in, he's not really had a chance to do anything, which is a little alarming. Definitely a little alarming, for sure. But not ideal. Let's say conceding. Statistically bad pick, pushed by the Cardell. Glad not own him. 5 goals after 30 minutes. Love to see it. I just need Haaland goals. Yeah, exactly. Your team looks very Cardell looking. I wouldn't have thought so. It is on free hit, but like the Cartel's team will not look like this team next week at all. So they literally free hit the Man City players in. I bought them in long term. I'm investing in Phil Foden and Nico O'Reilly for the sustainable future. So I'm going to catch every single price rise that happens after this game, which is brilliant. And I also think that I'm going to get lucky this weekend. I feel like Man United and Crystal Palace, I reckon there's goals galore in that game. And if that happens, I actually think that I might actually beat the free hitting people that have free hitted that team. Let's update my actual score. So Nico O'Reilly's currently on 4. And we're currently on 15. I mean, if Haaland blanks, that will really sting, to be honest. I feel like I've just been cursed if that happens. But hopefully it doesn't happen. Ooh. Reinders of a chance on the edge of the box, blazes it over the bar, but it wasn't miles away. It actually wasn't that far away. It was slightly over the bar, but it was fairly well placed, to be fair. That's not far away at all. Not far away at all, folks. Still no goal in the Brentford-Burnley game. There hasn't been much action there. We're barely cut to the game, so obviously it's a game of few chances as things stand at the moment there. I mean, it's good for Van den Berg. Obviously, I bought him in for, touch wood, a clean sheet and some DC points in that game. But at the moment, not ideal from an attacking sense in terms of Thiago. But maybe it just goes to show, maybe picking Callum Wilson over Thiago was actually the play this week. Remember Haaland looking NPC versus Burnley until the... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he did. But the problem is that they're 2-0 up. Against Burnley, they were only 1-0 up or whatever it was. Don't give hope. I think with the midweek game coming up, Pep might sub Haaland on... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Come on, Brentford, do something. Exactly. Someone do something. Can't be that hard. Hopefully Pope actually starts against Everton, because obviously... Otherwise, I'm getting a Petrovic blank off the bench. I actually think, though, I feel like a lot of the free hitters have picked Martinez in goal. And I really do think that Wolves score tomorrow. Like, it is a Midlands derby. And I think a lot of people are forgetting that fact. And it's not going to be an easy game. Yes, Wolves are last and they haven't won a game of football or whatever. But I do fancy him to score a goal tomorrow. Don't know how they're going to do it. But I think I fancy him to score a goal. Burnley close. Ooh. Was a 4-0 prediction for me. Or what did I call it? I feel like I have to look at the slide, but it goes above me. I don't think I called it that highly. I feel like I went 2-0. Or maybe I went 3-0. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I went with a clean sheet, but I don't think it was as high scoring as a lot of people think it might be. Because Burnley they aren't completely woeful. Gonzalez concedes the foul here against Notto. We're into the 37th minute now. Oh, yeah. Notto, he earned that one. All right, so I went for 2-0 Brentford. And Tom went for 1-0. So at the moment, the prediction doesn't look stupid. And we obviously didn't think that Brentford were going to just absolutely smash them either. Did Mateus Nunes actually get that first assist? Like, did he... Are him and O'Reilly actually on the same amount of points? I actually have to check that game. Bear with me. It's actually... It's a very weird game. Like, 37 minutes in. I don't feel like Man City have actually had that many chances. They've just been very efficient when they've got them. Looking a lot happier than usual. I mean, my boy scored nightmare. I'm just annoyed that I haven't captained him at this moment because Haaland has not even looked likely. I mean, Phil Foden could easily have had a brace in this game and I would have taken 15 points on triple captain all day long, which is, I feel like Phil Foden looks really likely as well. Like, Haaland just doesn't seem to be in the game at the moment, which is a little concerning. Like, it's a little concerning, right? My bloke that I picked the triple captain is just walking around looking fairly disinterested, to be honest. Like, I've been watching him all game, like going, is he going to do a run? Is he going to get found? Is he going to make some space? And I feel like I've watched him walk for the majority of the game, doing not a hell of a lot. Oh, Foden, great ball in. Nunes. Not quite. Cleared away there. Oh, the missus just got home. I can hear her. Oh, Nunes did get the assist. So it's a Nunes and O'Reilly, both assists. So Man City's defence, 3 of the back 4 have actually got an attacking return, which is kind of ridiculous. That's actually mad. I feel like there's a strong likelihood that one of their... Unless Haaland ends up getting like 2 goals or they concede a goal in the second half, I feel like it's going to be very hard for Haaland to actually get a decent score unless he does get a couple of goals. So we do kind of need him to get like a few goals here in order to... It's hard to see, to be honest. I feel like he needs to be involved in the next goal or else it's looking a little bleak. I'm not going to lie. Because I feel like if Man City are 3-0 up, he probably does get the early sub in the second half. O'Reilly. He was almost away then. And poor touch on the thing. Yeah, he's literally just walking about tree. 100%. It was always going to happen. As soon as I triple captain someone, I'm cursed with chips. All my chips have sucked. I don't actually know if I actually want to play the free hit, because I feel like if I play the free hit, my other team will actually score way more points than what I pick on free hit. That's the kind of luck I'm having with chips this season. It's been the same ever since I wildcarded in game week 30 last year. I feel like every chip I played, bench boost last year and this year, sucked. I've got 10 points combined from 2 bench boosters, the last 2 bench boosts. I got triple captain 2 points hard on last year against Southampton the second time round. And at the moment, we're on track for exactly the same. The only chip in the last 2 years that's actually come in was the assistant manager chip. Which is why I hate the fact they took it out, because I feel like I've got a really good read on actual football and how the results will go. But they took it out, and I'm sitting here going, all these other chips that literally require a little bit of luck, I'm just getting no luck on the actual chip use. Even though I pick, this is a good fixture on paper to pick Haaland triple captain, and he's not even had a chance. In 41 minutes, he's not even had a chance, folks. I might have to send him a rocket. Half time, I might have to get on the buzzer and send him a rocket and be like, oi, did you not know triple captain's on you, mate? Pick up your game. He's on a holiday walk 100%. He is well. Nightmare is definitely well. Just save it on an inevitable glut of injury. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's probably what I need to do, because I feel like any other week I'm just going to waste it, because I seem to be cursed. I legit seem to be cursed on picking players that score points on chips. I should just not play a chip. I feel like if I'd played how I'd normally play all year and not worried about the chips and just played like if there was none, I'd probably be way better off. Instead, I've set my team up for bench boost, which sucked. I've set my team up for triple captain, and it's not doing much at the moment. I mean, it's early doors. We've still got another 47 minutes to go, plus injury time. But how much of that game time does Haaland actually see? I'm not 100% sure when it's 2-0. It would make sense to take him off in the second half if the score gets to any more than this. So I'm relying on a Haaland goal pretty soon, I reckon. Phil Foden, Reinders into the wall. That's doing nothing. That's a pretty poor free kick, to be honest. Oh, Bernardo Silva, well won. Man City, they've almost looked like they've let Leeds in a couple of times, but other than that, they've controlled the game quite well without actually creating a lot of chances. Doku's been very invisible out on the left. I actually haven't noticed him all game until now when he's just got the ball. So I feel like Doku owners can consider themselves quite unlucky. He's just, oh, here we go. Doku into the box. Oh, Haaland. Oh, Bernardo Silva into Haaland. Oh. For a second there, I thought that was a penalty, like a handball, but it was waved away pretty quickly. Ball in. Oh, great save from the Leeds keeper. That was almost a goal on the edge of the box from Nico Gonzalez. That was a really good save. It was deflected. I don't know how he's managed to actually keep that out, but he has. Oh, it's another block. Man City are knocking on the door here. The blocks from Leeds defenders are all over the place, and they are literally preventing this scoreline from becoming 3-0. Reinders with a great chance there. I don't even know if that would have been a Haaland assist or not. I feel like that was the Leeds defender that teed it up for him. And Reinders, I mean, it was a great block. Whoever that is, I think that's Justin's second amazing block of the night. It prevents it from becoming 3-0. Long ball over the back, and I feel like that should have gone out for another corner, and it has gone out for another corner. Yeah, Reinders definitely can't finish. I mean, yeah, hopefully. I need to apologise to Trigger and Gaz. Darius is actually more... I'm not Cartel. Settle down. Settle down, Luke. The ordering your team is abysmal. Should have had the Palace trio down the right. Yeah, I agree. I should have. Vardiol keeps it in here to Foden. And Haaland's just... Haaland shepherded out by about 3 Leeds United defenders. He's got no chance of getting in there. There's 7 minutes of injury time in the Sunderland Bournemouth game. So that must have been a lengthy VAR check on that penalty. 7 minutes of injury time, folks. That's a lot in the first half. There's 3 minutes of injury time here in the Man City versus Leeds game. Can Haaland do anything in the second half? That's what it's going to be. Burnley going to win 1-0. Maybe. What's Tommy doing today? He's probably sleeping, Luke. I would suggest. I don't think he had much sleep last night, to be honest. He was too busy engaged with the chat on the WhatsApp group post then. We'll whack a link to that in the stream, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Where are we at? Where are we at? Here we go. That's not what I'm after. That's not going to work. All right, let's go here. Copy. There we go. If you haven't already joined the chat, it's a free chat. That's my community chat group. There's like 270 odd people in there now. Never sleeps. Bring the bants. Get all the reaction. Talk to me. It's all good. Collins 7DC in SE5. From a certain angle, D-Unit shirt looks like it has an UR badge. Merch possibilities, I like it. Don't mind it at all. Love the stuff from Haaland. Can't stop scoring at the beginning. Stick with my guns on Salah for too long. Eventually pick him, of course, since he's been in the team. I mean, he was always going to blank as soon as I put the triple captain on this week. I just knew this was going to happen. And I was braced for it. To be honest with you, I was braced for it. It's half-time in Brentford versus Burnley. That game has gone to half-time. It's another corner here for Man City. And this might be the last action of the first half. So we're into the last minute here of injury time in the Man City versus Leeds game. FYI, I'm not going to see the last 4 minutes of the first half of the Sunderland Bournemouth game, because whenever they go to this nonsense, quite often there's a goal in that game and it just doesn't seem to register or whatever. All right, can we get a Haaland goal here? Come on. Doku. O'Reilly goal! I thought that was a goal. I thought O'Reilly had just scored a header. It was on, like, you know, sometimes when you watch a game of football and they show the angle and, like, it looked from the moment he hit, like, it was on target, right? He's forced the keeper into a save. And it looked like it was going to be an O'Reilly goal. And I was like, holy hell, the dude's just got a goal and an assist. I mean, unfortunately for O'Reilly, it's hit his shoulder, and it is now half-time. It's 2-0 Man City at half-time. Foden and Vardiol with the goals, Nunes and O'Reilly with the assists. But, like, that was so close to being an O'Reilly goal and a Doku assist. I mean, people were saying, like, O'Reilly captain. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Haaland captain never seems to come in. He's never the top-scoring player of the week. Ironically, the week I think that it's the best week to triple captain him, what happens? Does absolutely crickets for the first half. Doesn't even look like he's going to score a goal at the moment. So, yeah, there we are. Half-time, it is Manchester City 2-0, Sunderland 1, Bournemouth 2, and it's 0-0 in Brentford versus Burnley. So I don't know if I hate the 0-0 Brentford-Burnley, because that means Van den Berg is currently on for a clean sheet, which does feel kind of nice. So let's have a look at what that's looking like. Actually, let's update that. Let's quickly do this as well. We'll update this to second half. Oh, what have I done there? No good. But yeah, to be honest, yes, it is annoying, right? Like when you play a chip, you want it to bang. But like at the same time, my team's going okay. So, like, I've not relied on captaincy all year. So, I don't feel like it's something I'm going to sit there and go, oh, you know, I need to do it now or whatever, because it's just... I was actually, like, when I played it, I was like, oh, I bet you it's crap. I just can feel that it's just going to suck. And it is sucking at the moment, but we go anyway. They all get 60 minutes exactly. Oh, it's weird though, because I feel like the D-Unit curse has come off. Like, O'Reilly and Foden have both returned. Like, yes, I'm cursed, but I've also had the luck this week as well. Like, my two boys that I'm going to permanently own are both performing. Foden captain. See, should have done it. Should have done it. Should have done it. I don't think I think he was just saying he was Phil Foden captain. He's good. Yeah, you don't need to delete his messages. He's not a troll. He's good. Collins 9 DC. Very nice. We'll have a look at the DC very shortly. Having 2 C defenders have 0 defenders. I know it is. This is the thing. So you've got the DC versus a non-DC, right? Like, Man City defenders are just not going to win DC. It's not how they play football. So I feel like this run for Man City, it could actually be worth doubling up on Man City defense. But I feel like Phil Foden's also going to bang. So if you put that into context, potentially you're probably... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I'm going with that. I feel like you want 4 City players and you can't have 4 City players. So it's just annoying. I feel like this is the kind of run where you wish... I wish there was a chip where you could just pick like whatever players you wanted on a week and just roll them, because I feel like you just pick Man City players in like some of these game weeks. Van der Berg doing good on bonus. Collins DC already. Nice. Good day all. When Nunes and O'Reilly with Haaland need the clean sheet to come in. Oh, Harry, that's nice. DEFCON Daddies. I mean, Nightmare is in the chat. He is all about the DEFCON Daddies. How's DCL playing? I think that they're probably going to bring him on the second half, Luke. They need some goals. O'Reilly and Nunes. Exactly. Nunes and O'Reilly both look so good, man. Like, Man City looks so much better when they've got them playing left back and right back. D is a real unit for cursing Meat Shield. O'Reilly will be a great pick still. Think Nori will take some games. Yeah, that's the hard thing. I've been like going, Pep's got to be looking at it going, do I give Nori minutes before he goes to AFCON, or do I just keep the team steady? This year, more than any other year, Pep Roulette has not been as much of a factor as it has been in other years. So normally we have seen Man City rotate massively. But this year, like, Phil Foden's a really good case in point, right? He's, other than the game midweek against Leverkusen, he's literally played, since he's been fit, 86, 90, 89, 90, 67, 90. Like, he's literally played every game that he's been fit for, other than that Leverkusen game. So, like, I feel like he's not doing as much pep roulette as we're used to. I think that's... Even O'Reilly. Like, O'Reilly's been getting really good, consistent starts. And Nori hasn't done much. I mean, Nori was woeful in the first half, which is why O'Reilly came on, right? So I don't buy into the fact that Nori is going to be a problem the next few game weeks. But having said that, though, you can never rule out Pep Roulette, because that's what he's famous for, right? Like, Pep Roulette. It is definitely a thing. It is definitely a thing. I'm not even going to sit there and pretend it's not. We've just hit 4.6k subscribers. Very nice. Thank you very much, everyone that is in the chat and has subscribed. If you haven't and you're watching along, please log in and smash that sub button. That'd be much appreciated. Yeah. I mean, how is everyone feeling about halftime? Are you on good points? Have you had a lot of returns? Is anyone on free hit just like going, oh my God, my Haaland, Foden and O'Reilly punts are coming in really good? I mean, I suppose the disappointing thing at the moment is obviously that Brentford game. I'm going to have a quick look at the stats now in that game. Let's update this really quickly here. So, all right. Hold on. That's all right. All right, here we go. So Brentford versus Burnley. At the moment, Van den Berg is on for 2 bonus. That's all right. Hartman's currently on for 3. So we do need Brentford to score a goal, preferably Van den Berg. And Walker's on for 1. In terms of defensive contribution, it's 9 for Collins, Coyote 5, Van den Berg 4, Hickey 4, Sharda 4, Damsgaard 4. For Burnley, it's Hartman on 9, Walker on 7, Florentino on 6, Foster 4, Hannibal 3, and Chukwuemeka 3. Man City versus Leeds. Vardiol and Foden are both currently tied for 3. O'Reilly on 2 and Mateus Nunes on 1. Obviously, that will change when the clean sheet comes in and probably all the 3. I would imagine Vardiol, O'Reilly and Nunes will be sharing the points as things stand if the clean sheet sticks and there's not more goals. Defensive contributions at 6 for Gonzalez, 4 for Reinders. For Leeds, it's Gruev, whoever the hell that is, with 8. Strike was 7, Rodon was 6, Noto was 6, ironically, Justin with 5, Empadu 4, Tanaka 4. I mean, they're doing a lot of defending, so that makes a lot of sense. Sunderland versus Bournemouth. Adley is currently on 3, Adams on 2, and Lafie is on 1. Defensive contributions, it's Lafie was 7, Ballard 6, Mukiele 6, Traore 6. For Bournemouth, it is Senesi on 7. Adley's having some game, a goal and 7 defensive contributions. Adams on 5, Truffett 4, Semenyo 4, Scott 4, Smith 3, and Tavernier 3, and Diakate 3. There we go. All the pointless stats that everyone wants, all covered. All right, what are we on here? Burn ain't no... need Doku to assist before his standard substitution around 68 minutes. This is a week Haaland blank and Salah go, yeah, mate. If that happens, I'll be cursing my luck. I'm 36 points away from 10K. Let's go, Supreme Leader. 15 points, get in. Nope. Harry Isaac to the rescue. TC Thiago. I mean, it's the same as TC Haaland at the moment. Odds on Pep subbing Haaland early to have him ready for midweek. Probably pretty high based on the score. Isaac don't get 60 lol. Not a free hit, up 17K. Green Arrow, I am 49K. Don't follow the train spotters. Yes, very nice, Sean. I decided to play Dubravko over Raya to attack the free hit. That's looking good so far, but no returns yet. I'm praying on that to change. I double up Man City mids instead of template O'Reilly. Senesi DC monster he is. If you check Everton's squad on transfer market, Beto is now known as concrete. Who the F is Adley? Very good question, Harry Dawson. I had no idea who the hell Adley was, to be honest. I'm off to powder Gary's nose. I love it. FYI, I think I removed the Foden emoji. Oh, that's annoying. I need to update it. I need to put it in. I need to put it in the chat. I can see if I can do that while halftime is on here. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Let's see if I can update the emojis live on stream. Let's have a look and see how we go here. All right, let's go here. Tom do Ray Gary. I did too. All right, I need to find it. Luke, is Luke in the chat? Luke, are you in the chat? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh my God, I'm literally losing concentration here. All right, hopefully Luke gets this and he can resend me the Foden emoji so I don't have to go looking for it through my phone. Because if he can find it, I'm going to update the emojis live in chat for anyone that can use them, and we're going to get the Foden emoji back in there. I took it out because I sold him, but now I've got him back. It needs to be back in there. Hold on. I'm sure he sent it to me. Let me have a look. I'm going to have a look, folks. We're going to try and get it back in here. All right, where did he send it? He's definitely got it in here. I need to look. There he is. I found it. I found it, folks. It's coming. All right, save that. All right, here we go. We're going to update this. All right, let's get this one in. All right, let's update that. Let's get in. Oh, get in there. All right. Oh, what? Pretty sure it's in there. I think I've updated it. I hope. Yes, we have. We've updated it. Where is it? I need to update. I need to refresh this. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. All right, let's get some likes on the stream, boys. If you are logged in, please go over to the left, smash that like button. Do us a favor. We're drawing half time. We've got a little bit of time to kill. Go over, smash the like on the left. That would be much appreciated. Surely the second half, triple captain watch along goes well, with some luck. Can Vandenberg please score a goal as well? That would be the icing on the cake. I feel like I could take a triple captain blank if Vandenberg can score a goal. I feel like I'd almost take that because I feel like that's a pretty goat pick. Based on like just I literally picked him on hope more than anything else. So I'm just kind of hoping he bangs. I actually can't believe they're not in front. Here we go. There's the Phil Foden emoji in the chat. My boy, he's back in. As it stands, would you take one? I would take one goal, mate. I would take any points. I would take any kind of points we can get. A young guy Bournemouth brought in from France, I think. Moroccan, Toulouse, Leverkusen, Bournemouth. Yeah, come on, try to do something. As it stands, yeah, I would definitely take anything. Anything I would take. I just want something from Haaland. Anything. Just so I can whack in the chat that. That's what I want to do. I just want to sit there and go, thank the Lord, the curse is lifted. That's all I want. That's all I want in life. I'm not asking for much. I just want a little bit of chip luck. A little bit of chip luck, folks. That's all I want. I don't want too much in life. Just to have some fun. To have some fun with all you wonderful people. Right, we must be close to the start of the second half here because it's now 2 minutes past midnight. We should start getting through the Everton versus Newcastle lineup. So we will find out if Pope has been strategically dropped or not. If he's got an illness, strategic illness or not. Who the hell have they got on this this halftime panel? Who the hell are these people? All right, I now know why they were checking that goal. I've just seen Bernardo Silva. He literally just backs into he backs into Perry. You could argue that that's a foul. I actually didn't see that. They never showed that bit on the replay before. I actually think that probably could have been ruled out, to be honest. So maybe we're lucky. Amazing Johnny, I'm good, buddy. How are you? 8 Nori on for O'Reilly. I would take a goal. Yeah, exactly. Haaland was born in Leeds. He just can't bring himself to score against them. Maybe. I'd just take anything, mate. I want some sort of return on triple captain. Surely I get something. Surely. Haaland looks super frustrated towards the end of the first half. Leeds yeah, exactly. Haaland being marked by 2 or more 3. Yeah. Was Pope supposed to turn on Christmas lights somehow? I think so. Silva fouls him, but yeah. He definitely fouls him. I would agree. It definitely looked like a foul. Yeah. All right, Leeds are about to come out here. Man City have already come out for the start of the second half. Will we have some success in the second half? That is the key question. All right, Leeds are making a double change here. The DCL unit is coming on, folks. He's coming on to try and blank the Man City clean sheet. I feel like Leeds' chance of scoring have just dramatically decreased with this substitution, to be honest with you. But he is going to be coming on for someone. And they're also making a second change as well. So Viol's coming on. And DCL unit is on. I don't know who's come off. They just said who's coming on. They haven't actually said who's coming off. All right, looks like we're about to get underway. Let's get that timer back up and running for the start of the second half. All right, and we have kicked off. The second half is live and we are up and running. Burnley versus Brentford has already kicked off for the second half as well. Sunderland versus Bournemouth is still half-time in that game. That's not a surprise. They had 7 minutes of injury time there. Can Haaland do something in the second half, folks? That is the key question. A DCL here to miss chances and ensure the City clean sheet, most likely. Why on earth did I listen to so-called FPL experts and buy Kevin Sade from a free hit? I never heard of him until this week. I actually think that Kevin Sade is a really good pick long-term. It looks like Burnley are playing quite well. Based on what I saw in that game, hold on, where are we? That looks like they're actually just defending quite well, more than Brentford have actually been crap. Oh, Haaland, come on. That's poor. So the stats in that game, I mean, Brentford have created 0.52 XG, Burnley 0.13. It's 4 shots to 3, only 1 each on target. I mean, it's been a game of few chances over there, so that's not ideal. Yeah. Yeah. I feel a Haaland bracing coming. I mean, I'll take anything at this point. Just give me a goal. Just give me a goal at least. Just so I just don't get blanked. I mean, he got me 2 points last year. If that was not the lesson, not to triple captain Haaland, I don't know what was. Foden giving away a free kick here. Get out of the way, Foden. Don't get the yellow card, you idiot. Can't afford to be losing points for that kind of nonsense. Yeah, poor offensively. There we go. Very good. Very boring game. Not a lot of quality. Collins DC already. Vandenberg on 4. I mean, Vandenberg needs to lift his game. Oh, Haaland. Oh, half decent chance there for Leeds in the box, but blocked by someone. Not sure who it was blocked by, but Haaland with the kind of clearance. I wonder what O'Reilly's ownership is up to, actually. Only 6.1% ownership. That's actually surprising. I'm surprised he's only owned by 6.1% ownership. He's still on track to be a really good differential at this point. At my rank anyway, like 6.1% ownership is going to be helping me a lot. Just a triple captain 2 points is not. To be fair, I actually feel quite sorry for Doku owners because he's literally been invisible in this game. He's barely been cited. Literally barely been cited. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there, but he's barely been involved at all. Got Foden booked. That's a disgusting. Yeah, I mean, he's been quite lucky. I feel like Foden's been close to a yellow card for most of the game. Thiago offside. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Good name. Butt flag. Oh, the DCL unit has scored. The DCL unit has blanked the Man City defence. What are they doing? What have I just watched? That is some woeful defending there from Man City. That's 2-1 and Dominic Calvert-Lewin has scored. You won't believe it. What are they doing? What is going on? Oh, no, he's onside. He's onside. Nico Riley's definitely playing him onside. It's the Dominic Calvert-Lewin. I mean, I can't believe he's just scored that. That is jokes. That's hilarious. My boy DCL unit finally getting the points. I mean, it's actually hilarious. I mean, everyone, man and his dog has got a City defender now, and they've just, well, at least he's got the assist. So it's not a complete blank, but it's 2-1. Now we just need Haaland to score a couple of goals, and he will be back on for 13 points. So that's good news for Haaland captainers because it means that they're more likely to keep him on the field. for longer. I don't even know what to think about that, to be honest. I feel like potentially if Haaland blanks, I'll regret Dominic Calvert-Lewin scoring. But either way, it doesn't look too bad. I actually can't believe that Dominic Calvert-Lewin has scored. And it is a shot, folks. It's definitely a shot for the unit. We'll get to that in a second. There's 2-1 there. FYI, someone's just sent me a super chat. Thank you very much, Mr. Stella. How popular on the Prem were you live? Enjoy your streams and content. Oh, mate, the Prem is popular. It definitely, for sure. I wish that more people found me. It's just, unfortunately, that I'm based in Australia, so I'm fighting the algorithm geographical location. But thank you very much for your super chat. Very much appreciated. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. Anyone that is doing it, again, if you guys are watching, just smash a like on the stream. That'd be much appreciated. There's another goal. Sunderland, Bournemouth. There's another goal. I need to pour a shot. I'm aware. I'll get there very shortly. All right, Sunderland look like they've equalised. Oh, what is that defending? What is that defending from Bournemouth? It's 2-0, and Sunderland have come from 2 goals down to square the ledger. What are they doing? That is some woeful defending there. It's a Xhaka assist. Anyone that's got Xhaka, I mean, Petrovic beaten at the near post again. It's not great goalkeeping, it has to be said. Petrovic's goalkeeping has been relatively poor of late. I can't believe it. Bournemouth 2-0 up, have conceded 2 goals, and it's now 2-0 in that game, folks. What are they doing? What are they doing? All right, let's pull the shot. Maybe the shot will have Brentford Traore. Xhaka assist 3-2. Nice triple captain. I know, the triple captain's banging, boys. The triple captain is banging. Yep, there's a goal for, we've updated, we're about to update the scores. I think it's just come in. There we go. It's 2-0 in that Sunderland Bournemouth game. We've had a lot of goals today, but just none in the Brentford Burnley game as things stand. The only game with no goals, and it is 2-0 and 2-1. So we've had 7 goals in 2 games and none in the other one. All we need now is a Haaland goal, man. We just need a Haaland goal. Bournemouth can't defend. No, they can't. All right, but there's another goal apparently. I haven't seen it come on yet. Someone's stream must be ahead of mine. Apparently there's a Bournemouth goal. Oh, apparently might be offside. All right, there's something going on here. Sweating bullets right now. I've got Haaland as triple. I've got Haaland triple captain as well. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all. All right, what's the missus sending me? What is... I have not seen... I think Semenyo robbed. DCL unit with 3 bonus, of course. Of course. I mean, he's done nothing. He literally got so lucky. It was like one of them ones where it's like almost impossible to miss. The DCL unit beating the Haaland. I mean, the scenes if that happens... You've just got to sit there and laugh and go, yeah, it's not your year, mate. It's not your year. The good news is Phil Foden's probably on for 2 bonus now, I would suggest. I just can't believe how anonymous Haaland has been in this game. I thought that this was going to be a great game for Haaland, and it's been the complete opposite through the first 54 minutes. And Núñez, I think, is going to be booked here. Dominic Calvert-Lewin geeing up the Leeds fans, going, come on, boys. DCL units he scored. And Núñez has been booked here. Pretty sure he's been booked. Dominic Calvert-Lewin is feeling it. He's feeling it, boys. Dominic Calvert-Lewin is feeling it in this game. Núñez might get hooked before 60 minutes at this rate. Yeah, he has been booked. So Núñez has got an assist. He's been booked. He's conceded. I mean, imagine if Leeds somehow pull out a second goal here. My DCL. Is Semenyo a sell at this point? I mean, I feel like he's been a sell for the last couple of weeks. Even Ilson doesn't have Semenyo on his FPL team. DCL 1, beat Shield 0. Nunes been awful. Needs hooking. Nice. Even Ilson had a goal assist from Semenyo, just allowed for offside. Oh, mad. Even Ilson single-handedly preventing a Semenyo hole. I mean, the only good thing I can say about this game is at least Leeds have made it interesting, because that means that Haaland should stay on the field for longer. I feel like at 2-0, he would have been a chance for an early hooking. But now that it's 2-1, I feel like there's more chance of Haaland potentially being able to get a return here with some luck. Where are we at? Yeah, so the bonus has now changed. Calvert-Lewin on 3, Vardiol 2, and Foden on 1 as things stand. Oh, that was a good ball to Foden. Foden might get booked here as well. No, he's been lucky. Ref is feeling a little bit lenient towards Phil Foden. It must be his day, boys. Semenyo offside goal. Pope hasn't travelled. Ah, that's not what we want to hear, Nightmare. Bernardo Silva's just been booked. As if DCL outscoring Haaland. It was always going to happen. It was always going to happen. All right, we're watching the Bournemouth versus thing. Semenyo. Oh, wow. Okay. I've just seen the Semenyo goal. What is even Ilson doing? It was going in. He didn't need to touch it. He didn't need to touch it. It was going in regardless. It was an own goal. It would have been a Semenyo assist. And Donnarumma's down injured. Donnarumma's down injured here. He needs attention by the medical team. He's pointing at his knee. 57 minutes in here. Potentially, there might be a Manchester City goalkeeper change. Oh, mate. Could you imagine if I'd triple captain the DCL unit, still aiming the team, and just held him for this game, poured him off? Someone would have done it. That's the thing. Someone out there, 12 million people, someone would have triple captain DCL unit and is on track for 24 points from it. That's what I love about FPL. Someone out there is just a madman and it comes in. It's the week it comes in. Yeah, Petrovic, not ideal. I don't even think he's actually made any saves. He's been rubbish, Petrovic. I would have been better off with Dubravka. Dubravka's getting probably 9 points at the moment. Probably 10. I must have shattered even Ilson's cornflakes or something. Pope dropped fully from the squad. I mean, that's a good way of dropping him, isn't it? Say he's injured. Say he's unwell. He just doesn't travel. I want Burnley to score. Cartel free hit, then in the bin. I like it. I like it, Napstars. Legend of the chat. Pope not in the squad. Collins on 15 DC. He's on track. He's on for a big one. Dubravka clean sheet. Bowley with that stuff about Pope. Clown of the week. Even Ilson. Donnarumma injured. Get him off. Get up. I need Haaland to score. Get the... Seems like Pope misses out. I mean, we should have the lineup very shortly for that game. Oh, we should have the lineup now. I believe. We should have the lineup now. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if they've updated it in the thing. All right, Everton versus Newcastle. Have they released the lineups on the actual app yet? No, they haven't. I'll bring them to you as soon as they update them on the app. We're about to watch a D-Unit get a triple captain blank. I'm 100% pretty confident that's actually going to happen. Either that or it's going to be like a 93rd minute goal or some nonsense like this. Oh, good block there from O'Reilly. That was actually pretty good. Pope dropped like soap in a prison. Ramsdale, he's not in the squad. It's not a benching. It's just a demotion, a complete demotion to the 18s. I hope I don't have a second game week in a row where I have to watch Schindler's List to cheer myself up. Petrovic is on 2 save, needs one more. We need a save for the Petrovic. Come on. I mean, the problem is I've watched those goals for Sunderland. I'm not going to lie. I feel like Petrovic should have saved him. I feel like he's just not been very good the last few weeks, which has been kind of frustrating. Yeah, let's go to Dubravka 10 pointer. See, I was like, Dubravka will be on for like 3 bonus if it stays 0-0 because Brentford have had the better of the game, which means Dubravka's probably up there for points. I mean, imagine that, Dubravka 10 pointer and people wondering, do I play Pope or Dubravka? Surely Brentford score at some point. Surely. Van den Berg with a 15 pointer, make it happen. Yeah, Pickford, O'Brien, Tarkowski, Keane, Mikolenko, Garner, whatever you say that name is, Ndiaye, Dewsbury, Hall, Grealish, and Barry. Let's go Burnley clean sheet. Haaland might as well be Santa at the... He's not buying any toys, I can tell you that much. 4 weeks in a row with captain. Mate, it's so frustrating. You know, for so much of today, I really just wanted a triple captain Foden. Like, the dude... hold on, we're past 60 minutes. I need to update the scores. But, like, he's on track for, well, more points than Haaland anyway. Like, Man City have not done what I thought they would do in this game. Like, I was expecting... like, when they scored in the first minute of the game, I was like going, this is going to be a whitewash. It's like, this is going to be like a Haaland hat-trick or, like, it's just going to be a monster return for, like, a lot of players. But it's been the opposite. Like, Leeds have actually come and put up a really good fight. Like, I know that Daniel Farke's under pressure or whatever, like, at Leeds or whatever to, you know, keep his job. But, like... based on what I've seen in this game, the players are playing for him. I don't understand why he's under pressure. Like, you wouldn't expect Leeds to go to Man City and actually get a result. Doku with a really ordinary ball into the box. He's got to be close to getting a hook, I reckon, because he's offered nothing today. Literally, he's offered nothing. Phil Foden's definitely at the heart of most things I like. But Man City, I did say, like, Phil Foden just... he's got the minutes. He's literally the creative hub for Man... all right, Reinders! Oh, don't go for the shot, man. Cut it back. Haaland looks so frustrated out there. It's mad. I feel like Leeds could actually nab an equaliser. I don't know how Leeds would actually nab an equaliser, but I feel like it could happen. I don't know why I feel like it could happen, but I feel like it could happen. It's like one of them weird things that I just think that it could happen. Mate, Haaland's got up to 6 points with the triple captain. We love to see it. I mean, 6 points better than none. Oh, mate, it just goes to show, like, sometimes you can just sit there and, like, look at it and go, this is a great fixture, and it just doesn't do anything. The good news is Van den Berg's on 6 points. So that's a win. O'Reilly's still on 5, so that's not too bad either. We really need a Haaland goal. I don't even care who gets the assist. Just give us a Haaland goal. All right, Brentford versus Burnley. We're off there. There's a chance here for Brentford. Kevin Sharder. Oh, Thiago snatches at it. Oh, that was a snatch. That was a real snatch. That was a big snatch. It would have actually been a Dango Otara assist that came off his chest. But he's completely snatched at it. Not ideal at all. At all. Mad. Mad. All right, Foden's now on 7. So it's not a horrible game week, but it's crap when your triple captain does nothing. I mean, should I be surprised? Probably not. Definitely shouldn't be surprised. I feel like that's the kind of luck I've just inherited this year. Play a little bit maverickly. 1 year it comes off, the next year you've used up all your luck the year before, and it comes back to earth, which means next year is probably my year again with a little bit of luck. But I'd have that. I'd rather sit there and finish top 5K and go close to winning it than sit there just sitting there in the top 100K. I mean, it's a penalty to Leeds. It's a penalty to Leeds. Vardyol's conceded a penalty. What's going on? What is going on? Vardyol's just been booked, so he's definitely out of the bonus points, boys. Is it the DCL unit to take the penalty? What is Vardyol doing? What is he doing? What is he actually doing? That is going to be one of the worst challenges I've seen in the box. Doesn't get anywhere near it. What is he doing? All right, Vardyol's been booked. Vardyol's been booked. I think VAR might be checking whether that's a red card or not. Because, I mean, it's got to be a red card. He has played the ball. He has tried to play the ball. It's not like he's two-footed through his legs or whatever. I'd be shocked if they gave that a red card because that would literally be double jeopardy. Yeah, that's definitely a yellow card. Definitely a yellow card. Definitely a penalty. It's definitely a penalty. Literally took him out before winning the ball. I mean, like, what is he doing? Dominic Calvert-Lewin might be taking a penalty. I mean, this is jokes. This is hilarious. Is it Dominic Calvert-Lewin to I think this is hilarious. This is actually hilarious. I'm here for it. It's not Dominic Calvert-Lewin. I don't know who's actually taking this penalty, but it is someone. It's in Mteka. Mteka for the penalty. Will he score to make it 2-2? Man City versus Leeds. And who would have predicted this scoreline, folks? No one. Especially when it was 2-0 at halftime. And it is... Oh, Donnarumma saved it. Oh, and he's palmed it straight back to Old Mate. And Old Mate has tapped it home. Whoever that is, Mtekia has scored the rebound. Donnarumma can't do anything. It was a good save, but he literally, unfortunately, put it on a silver platter and he hits it home pretty much into an empty net. And it is 2-2 Leeds Man City. I did not predict this result, folks. I did not predict this result at all. And Dominic Calvert-Lewin is on for an 11-pointer. An 11-pointer from the DCL unit. You wouldn't read about it. You would not read about it, folks. The DCL unit triple captain was the play. That was the play. Who's got DCL in draft? Let's be honest. Who's got him? Hands up. Have you got him in your draft? Who knows what's going on? Would it count as a pen save? I'm not sure if it counts as a pen save for Donnarumma or not. I don't know what's going on. Worst thing possible, Donnarumma gets points and O'Reilly gets one less. Exactly. I think it does count as a penalty save because he did save the penalty. Unfortunately, just still went in. So I'm not sure how many points he actually gets from the goal. I feel like it's a -2 for the penalty miss and then 5 for the goal because he's a midfielder, so he really only gets 3. He's not going to get any bonus because he just missed the penalty. So, yeah. I mean, surely Man City have to wake up. They have to wake up, surely. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't, folks. What are we witnessing here? The Haaland blank. I mean, I shouldn't have triple captained him. I ruined everyone's triple captain by captaining him. I don't understand what's going on in this game. But Haaland needs to wake up. Man City need to wake up. Oh, ball into the box from Núñez. A little bit away from Haaland. We've got 20 minutes. The good news is Haaland's going to be on for the entire game now. So we've still got a bit of time. We've got 20 minutes to hope that he does something, folks. But DCL unit is on for... I can't believe it. DCL unit, man. The jokes are real. The jokes are real. We're here for it. We'll cover it. I'm actually taking it pretty well, to be honest. Yeah. I feel like the Van den Berg pick's making me happy. I don't know why. I mean, inevitably, Burnley will score in the 90th minute when I literally think that he's going to get me some points, and then I'll be like, mate, I'm done with this game. So at the moment, Brentford have created 1.11 XG to Burnley's 0.14. So that game is... It's interesting. It's interesting. I need to update my scores because obviously I've lost a couple of points there. When that goal gets accumulated, we're down to 25. Van den Berg's on track for 2 bonus though, so that is a positive. Van den Berg's on track for 8 points, so hopefully I can keep the clean sheet. Van den Berg goal here would be huge. It'll be huge. Pen save points for Donnarumma. I mean, I don't feel like he's going to get much because he's only going to get the pen save points really because he obviously saved the pen but then conceded a second goal. Not ideal. We're 1 goal away from another shot as well, which is kind of what I need at this point. Need Cherky on to give Haaland some night. Yeah, exactly. It is shocking from City and Haaland. I would agree. 100%. Definitely, I would definitely agree with that. Pope not starting. Dubravka's hat-trick. Oh, mate. They are getting so... I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. That's mad. I was like, going, the Mrs. team is bench boosting and she has Dubravka on the bench. I mean, I said she'd get over 10 points. On the deadline stream, I said the missus she's going to kill me this year. I've got no hope of catching her. Everything I try. She's still got triple captain left and free hit left, and she's going to be inside the top million teams based on the way things are going this week. And she'll still have that triple captain to play. I mean, like, it's inevitable she's just going to destroy me. Such is my luck, folks. Such is my luck. Foden up to 2 pointers. Nice. Collins has quite high XG. Leeds can win this. I agree. I think Leeds could win this. I don't know what's going on with Man City. Like, what are they doing in this game? Like, they've created nothing for Haaland. Like, Haaland normally gets so much XG. I don't even think he's actually had a half-decent shot. Like, he's not actually had a chance to miss. Oh! That's a penalty. That's got to be a penalty. That looked like a penalty. Okay, apparently the commentators reckon they called it spot on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Ooh! Oh, Haaland just can't quite get there. That's up for a corner. Leeds defending last-ditch man, defending there at the back. Ramsdale starts. Leeds can win this. The comically large mug. I know. Line up, delete the app. I agree. Petrovic, save point. Petrovic, save point. That's what we want. They're all drunk. Haaland now knows what it feels like to be a United striker for who? Sade subbed off. Pen? I don't think it's a pen. I think it was actually a good challenge. We are checking. We're waiting for someone. City players are complaining. Ampadu's complaining. DCL units complaining. I don't want my 3 bonus robbed off me. He's pointing the finger at Ruben Diaz. He's getting excited. There's a goal in the Sunderland Bournemouth game, and there's a penalty in the Brentford Burnley game. I don't know what's going on. There's a penalty. There's a goal. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but there's stuff going on all over the place. VAR are checking some nonsense here as well. I'm not sure what's going on. We are checking the ball in. Haaland's knocked it down. That's a dive. Bernardo Silva's just dived. He should be off the field. That is a dive. If ever I've seen a dive, that is a dive, folks. I'm not. They're very lucky. They're very lucky. There's a penalty. I don't know who the penalty's for. Who's the penalty for? There's a goal in the Sunderland Bournemouth game and there's a penalty in the Brentford Burnley game. And apparently, Sunderland have turned it around and it's 3-2. Reinders is off. All right, so Sunderland versus Bournemouth. We're off there now, folks. It is a corner in and it's probably with a goal. Sunderland have completely turned it around there. It is 3 goals to 2. Brian Bobby with the goal. It was a great header. That's really poor defending. Really poor defending. We still don't know what's going on in the other game, but there is a goal. There's a penalty in the other game. I don't know who that's for. So I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on in the other game, but there's definitely a penalty in the other game. I don't know if it's for Brentford. I don't know if it's for Burnley. I don't know if there's a save. But here we are. 75 minutes in. There is going to be another shot to be had. And we wait for the penalty. No one's actually given an update there on what's going on there. It's a penalty for Brentford, apparently. Who won it? Vandenberg? Atara? Is Thiago about to get me some points? Hopefully Thiago's about to get me some points. All right, let's update the score. I can't believe it. I can't believe Sunderland have come from 2-0 down. Everyone's saying, oh, Sunderland going back down the table. And they've come from 2-0 down and they lead 3-2. Unbelievable scenes here. And Haaland's blanking. And Haaland's blanking. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We've watched 76 minutes of football. Haaland has not had a chance when the triple captain has been played on him. Did I expect anything else? Realistically, probably not. That's why I was doing a nervous crap before the game because I just knew what was going to happen. There's still time. There's still 14 minutes plus injury time for someone. Will Dubravka blank? That is the question. I'm still waiting to see what's going on. It's still showing up a penalty on screen, which basically means it's either being under a massive VAR check. Cherky almost getting into a decent position to cross the ball back into the box. I mean, I can't believe this game is too old. I legit can't believe it's too old, but we are due another shot. So maybe that's what's required. Maybe that's what's required. Apparently, Thiago has scored. This is good news, I suppose, because I'm getting more points. Whether he gets the 3 bonuses is a different story. All right, the referee stopped play, so we're about to see. I've run out of Frangelico, boys. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. All right, so apparently Thiago has scored. That's very good news. We are still waiting to see what's going on there. All right. Dango Atara has won the 4th penalty of the season. I mean, wow. So Dango Atara has won the penalty. Thiago has scored. That's good news for anyone that has bought Dango Atara. I did say I fancied him to get something in this game, and it is a goal there. Dubravka clean sheet wipeout. Thiago goal. And maybe now Vandenberg is on track for 3 bonus. Because remember, Thiago probably won't get it based off that goal. Basically because of the fact that BPS was killed 4 strikers in terms of scoring penalties this year. Unbelievable. So I've had a late goal there as well. And Brentford have taken the lead. Oh, it's so frustrating. If I hadn't played triple captain this week and I talked about not taking it and playing it, and I shouldn't have. Should have listened to the card. I disrespected the card. And the card said not to do it. And we are about to get a Haaland blank. He does. He's really good at winning penalties. Thiago Vice, triple captain. Nice. Who got the assist? Dango Atara won the penalty. Dango Atara won the penalty, folks. In case you are wondering, he won the penalty. There we go. All the scores are now updated. I'm going to check to see what points I'm on currently. But we're looking good. We're looking good. If Brentford can hold a clean sheet there, 1-0 win, I feel like that's going to be really good for the 2 Brentford assets I own, which will feel pretty good. Not going to lie. All right, Thiago's now up to 6. I don't actually, FYI, my score does not... All right, what's City going to do? Sorry, I'll update the score in a second. Just watching this game. All right, out to Nunez. Foden. Vardio. Gonzalez. Ball over the top. Oh, well defended. Well defended. Out for another call. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Just sums up how well Man City have attacked in the second half, to be honest. What are these bonus points looking like? Let's have a look. So Vandenberg now on track for 3 bonus. Collins on 2, Coyote on 2, and Kelleher and Damsgaard on 1 each. Foden is now on 2 bonus points as well. Should have triple captain Phil Foden, boys. Should have triple captain Phil Foden. That's mad. Damsgaard 11, Hickey 11, Henderson 9. Oh, mate. Vandenberg didn't get the memo. He's got no DC points in this game. That's poor. That is very poor. Right, where are we at? Where are we at? There we go, 29. Mad. All right. I feel like I'm kind of happy, but not happy. I'm not happy with a Haaland blank, I can tell you that much. But I can live with the rest. I feel like oh, there's another penalty. There's another penalty, apparently. Penalty for Burnley. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. That's not what we wanted. How Burnley won a penalty? Ah, there I was chalking up the points for Vandenberg. Now he's going to be on none. He's going to be on 2 points. He's gone from 9 to 2 in the space of a minute. What is going on? Ah, Burnley have scored. That's bad. Apparently Burnley have scored. I'm waiting for it to see it. I need to pause the other shot. Hold on. Saturday's killing me. Saturday is killing me. The points return on the Saturday is killing me. Oh, Haaland triple captain just in the bin, and then the assets I bought are just not doing the business. They're not doing enough for the business for me. There is a goal. Apparently there is a goal in the Brentford Burnley game. There is a penalty, which apparently is for Burnley. It hasn't gone there yet, so I haven't updated anything. But apparently, I don't even know. I'm going to quickly take out the Vandenberg points because apparently that looks like the clean sheet's in the bin. I can't believe it. This is my luck. This is definitely my luck. 100%. It is my luck. I can't wait for next year. Next year, my luck will be back. And I'll be loving life. All right, here we go. We should be going to Brentford versus Burnley potentially. No, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. Apparently. What? Thiago scored again? Oh my God, what is going on? I haven't even seen the penalty yet, and apparently it's 2-1. I should have triple captained Thiago, man. Thiago's killing it. I mean, this is it. Everyone sits there and says that taking on Haaland is the way to go, not the way to go. And look what happens. The D-Unit triple captains him and he does nothing. 84 minutes in, he's done nothing except defend corners. He's not even had a chance, folks. Who got the assist? Who got the assist for Thiago? Yeah, exactly. Always go your gut. And I really wanted to captain Foden, and I feel like I would have been much happier if I captained Foden instead. Brace for Thiago. I mean, Thiago is looking sexy. He is really looking sexy. And like, I can't really complain. I own him. So that's good. I'm just annoyed about the fact that they lost the clean sheet. That's annoying. Oh, it's not delayed. It's not delayed. It's just that the goal rush does not show the goal automatically. It has to wait for a break and play, and I'm not watching the other game simultaneously because I'm really just wanting to focus on the Man City Leeds game. So that's why we're delayed, because we're waiting for a break and play, and there's no break and play for them to show the goals. And we're still waiting for a break and play. Dango Atara with a double assist are nice. The goat picked Thiago needed these points last week. Nah, Kevin Sharder's off the field. He's off. So it's definitely apparently it's a Dango Atara, another assist. So he's having a good night as well. He's probably on for 2 bonus. Thiago on for 3. And it's looking pretty good for those the double pick. Leeds are calling for a penalty, but it's offside. All right, here we are. Brentford versus Burnley. Here for the penalty. What's the penalty for? Oh, wow. Wow, I've just seen the penalty. Oh, he just nipped him behind him and then just... Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. And old mate Kelleher, no chances on the penalty. Great penalty there from Fleming. Then we're watching the other goal, and it is Dango Atara. What a goal from Thiago. What a finish. I mean, that's brilliant. Thiago, brilliant goal, has to be said. Should have captained him. Captain hindsight right there, folks. But it's 2 goals for 1. It's now 2-1 to Brentford in that game. And we've had so many goals in just 3 games of football. No clean sheets at all. We will update the scores very shortly. I obviously was waiting for that to come through on the stream before I updated it. But it is 2-1 to Brentford. And Thiago's now on for a 13-pointer. So that's nice. At least we got that. But I feel like a lot of people have got that. I feel like Thiago's now owned by quite a few people. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's owned by 21% of the game. So actually not as much as I thought. I feel like more people would have owned him on free hit. But apparently, obviously the free hit crowd was not as big as we potentially thought. But yeah, mad. 2-1 there. Lots of goals. I think it's another shot. I need to double check. I need to do my math. But it could be another shot. I need to pour the rest of the first shot. So we're up to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's 2 shots for the unit. Hopefully Haaland doesn't score now or else we're stuffed. We'll have to do 3 in a row. Right, that's 1. No assist came with the Burnley guy. What? Okay, fair. Sharda subbed off a while ago. Sharda's been subbed off. Yeah, a bollocks. Welbeck will score tomorrow as well. And Mateta Blankets. It wouldn't surprise me. Is Semenyo defo sell now? Looks... I don't know. Haaland finally with a header, but not troubling the goalkeeper. He just looks like a frustrated man. 88 minutes gone now. No Haaland involvement. And like that was probably his best chance of the night. It's not a good chance. Not a good chance at all. FYI, as soon as this game ends, I really need to chuck a piss. I don't even know how I've managed to keep going here for 2 hours. All right, Man City are making a change. It's Bernardo Silva coming off for Marmoush. Marmoush is on. 88 minutes into the game. What does he really think Marmoush is going to do in 5 minutes? Dubravka from 7 to 1 point. I know there's been a lot of points going. I have to update the Vandenberg points. Sorry, folks. I know I'm a little bit behind. But Thiago's just gained the points that Vandenberg lost. So I'm quickly updating that now. I mean, it's not it's just... If I hadn't played triple captain, I think I'd actually be very happy. But because I played triple captain, I'm not happy. But I also feel like I'm taking it quite well. But I'd actually psyched myself up for a triple captain blank. So I'm not really that surprised. Free header for Marmoush and he doesn't make the most of it. Oh, there's another goal. There's another goal. What is going on here? Another goal. Are you watching Everton game? Yes, I can watch the Everton game if people want to watch it. There's another goal in the Brentford-Burnley game. Dango has scored. Hi, mate. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. I love it. I love it. Yeah, no, Zach, I love it, mate. That's great. Fantastic stuff. Dango has scored. What a haul for Dango. Apparently, Thiago's off injured. And what was wrong with him? Dango, mate. What a haul. What a haul for people. I said Dango over Sharda. Dango over Sharda all day long. And I can't believe he's banged like that. I mean, who had Dango in the Pubcast mini league? It was Trig. Trig had Dango, and he's got a goal, 2 assists, 3 bonus probably. What a night for Dango Otara. He's got that in his locker. He's got that in his locker. The Thiago's fine, apparently. Shada versus Dango is a massive swing. It is. It literally is. The free hit swing. I feel like most went for Kevin Shada as well. Not many actually went for Dango from what I could see. Foden! Foden! Goal! I should have triple captained him. All these idiots have doubted me. My boy Phil Foden has scored. I mean, I'm ecstatic, but I'm also really disappointed at the same time because I should have just backed my gut. That's a 15-pointer for Phil Foden incoming, folks. And he's probably won the game in the 90th minute for Manchester City. I mean, I don't know how to feel. I'm just annoyed I didn't play it on him. I should have listened to the gut. Never ever back yourself, never ever doubt yourself, D-Unit. That should have been the triple captain Phil Foden. I would have looked like an absolute genius that I am. I got the player wrong. I knew as soon as I didn't triple captain Phil Foden this would happen. And he's delivered the goods. 15-pointer from Phil Foden. Unbelievable scenes. I mean, I'm happy I've got him. At least I've got him. At least he's in the team, folks. And every other man in his dog has captained Haaland today. Oh, that is sexy. The good news is the D-Unit actually owns him. He's not just only got him on free hit, and his price is about to skyrocket tonight, boys. What is going on? I mean, like, this is brilliant. I'm about to watch a Brentford versus Burnley game. We might actually get to 15 goals from 3 games. I might have to do an actual shot. Dango Otara's goal is brilliant, by the way. I've just seen it back. That is some goal there from Dango Otara as well. I will update the scores. It's just too much happening at once. Too much happening at once. I mean, can't believe it. It's so many goals. What a watch along. Except Haaland blanking. Obviously, that has not been part of the plan, but we'll take the rest. We will take the rest of it. Oh, I'd just love to see. I love to see Phil Foden returning for the unit, but like, I'm just gutted. I'm gutted. I knew this would happen. As soon as I didn't triple captain Phil Foden, the pressure is released. What happens? He dominates. Absolutely dominates. What a man. What a man. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Called all week, Phil Foden. Everyone doubted the unit. I knew. I bloody well knew. That's been coming for a while. That Phil Foden brace has been coming for a while. I know. I should have gone for my boy. Should have backed him in. Oh, yeah, you're all good, Avi. He's made a few mistakes recently, of course. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Okay, I know. Should have done it. I know. Bottled it. Absolutely bottled it. But it was always going to be the way. I was always going to sit there and get the triple captain wrong. It was inevitable that I'm going to get 2 points from it. I suck with chips. Do not listen to me on chips. If I'm sitting there playing a chip, don't do what I'm doing. It never comes in. Wow. We're 1 goal away from another shot. Mad. Actually, I need to do 2 shots because I was 1 behind anyway. Oh, lost the bottle. Lost the bottle, folks. Lost the bottle. What a watch along though. This has been some watch. I mean, like, I know that Haaland has done nothing and that's been frustrating, but I've actually really enjoyed the watch along. Like, I love watching football when there are goals. And like, there's been a lot of goals. There has been a lot of goals, folks. Surely Thiago's not on 3 bonus. What's wrong with free hit coming in, clutch at the moment on 46 points? Yeah. I mean, I'm not on free hit, but my team's actually looking not too bad. I have to have a look. Hold on. What's the rank looking like currently? Can Leeds actually score a 3rd? That's the key question. Oh, wow. They actually had a header then. We've got 5 more minutes of injury time. All right. So I've actually had a pretty good green arrow so far. Foden's just doing the magic. Like, Foden has literally just boosted my ranks so far up. I'm like 4.4 million now. Literally gained 1 million places, even with Haaland doing nothing. Right, so Thiago's on 12, which means that Dango must be on the 3 bonus. Van den Berg, that sucked. O'Reilly, 4 points, not ideal. Just got to hope. I've got to hope that United players and Palace. I've just got to hope that's a high-scoring game tomorrow. If it's a high-scoring game tomorrow, it's fine. Doku's off with a blank, 2 points. Stones has come on for him. I mean, like, part of me just doesn't want to captain Haaland again after today. Like, he just sucks. Whenever I captain him, he sucks. Can Haaland just score a goal, mate? Just get me something. He's not going to. He's 100% locked in for 2 points. Thiago on 13, apparently. Full-time Bradford 1x and a go on, 14 goals. D, why didn't you trap? I know, should have done it. I know, should have done it. Yellow card for Semenyo. Thanks for the tip, Darius. Bought in Dango for Gakpo with, mate, I said, don't buy Liverpool assets. It makes no sense. They're in crap form. That's a dive. Leeds looking for a penalty late on. 100% a dive. Haaland wins a foul. We just need, I don't even know what we need at this point. We just need like we need Leeds to push forward for the equaliser and Haaland just to get a breakaway goal. That is the best hope at this point. If we can get that, it could be all right. Cherky assist, so that's something. Fair. TC Foden. Well, mate, if I'd triple captain Foden, he would have blanked and I would never have heard the end of it. It was just frustrating. It's just annoying. It literally is annoying. But it is what it is. We'll roll with it. I need a Bournemouth goal for my Aka. It's 3-1 Brentford. That game is finished 3-1. Brentford have won that game 3-1. Man City are holding on here almost for the win at this point. We will try and update my score in a minute. I've been trying to for a while. It just hasn't happened. But we are on a significant green arrow regardless. So like I feel like I've kind of called it correct. And like tomorrow it does come down to like if Man United versus Crystal Palace is a high scoring game, it's going to be good. I do realise I've not updated the bench points and I apologise for that. I've just completely butchered it. Actually, let's update that now while I'm thinking about it. So Petrovic is actually finished on 2 points. He's got the save point, which is nice. And Senesi ended up with 3. There we go. I'll update that properly. So, Fury, I'm going to get 2 points off the bench from Petrovic for Pope. I feel like Pope's becoming a bit of an issue, which is not ideal. And we're 1 minute away from a Haaland triple captain blank. And I'm literally holding on for a pisser right now. Literally, really holding on for a piss. We're on to 54 minutes in the second half now, which is mad as well. There we go. I've updated my actual score there. That's what it looks like prior to bonus points and that being added on. And we are getting some bonus points. Phil Foden's getting some bonus points. Mukiele has also shown a yellow card. Senesi banned for next week. Is he actual? That's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. I was hoping to play him. All right, we're going to have to rethink what I'll do next week. Actually, no. I might take another -4, you know. I might bring in Minte a week early, get rid of Sarr after the Man United game, and then just roll with the rest. I reckon that's probably the plan, to be fair. All right, as soon as this game ends, I'm off to a pisser, and it's literally about to end. I've been holding on for the last 20 minutes. I'm just hoping for a Haaland miracle at this folks' point. Again, if you haven't already, smash a like on the stream. Smash a like for the Haaland blank. Make me feel a little bit better. Oh, we're on the green. I can't complain too much. We are on the green. Pope de Raya. Oh, that is some score, Christian. I've just seen 3,600 game week rank at the moment. That is mint that. That is so good. Oh, it's so I'm annoyed that I didn't trust myself. Like I really today throughout the entire. Oh, there's a red card for Bournemouth. There's a red card for Bournemouth. I'm not sure who got red carded, but there's a red card there. This game is finished. Haaland is blanked. Triple captain, as usual, as expected, is in the bin. A triple captain at 2 points, inevitable, guaranteed. West Ham, he scores a hat trick, and I've triple captained him for a blank. At least Phil Foden banged. Seriously, Semenyo and Senesi on a yellow now. Come on. Who got sent off for Bournemouth? Someone's been sent off for Bournemouth. There's a red card in that game, and someone's been sent off. Lewis Cook red. Wow. What did he do? All right, guys. I literally have to chuck a piss. You guys are going to have to bear with me. I need to chuck a piss, pour a drink. You know what's going on. All right, so we're still on the Sunderland Bournemouth game. It's still ongoing as things stand. I think I'm watching the red card challenge, but I'm not sure whether that's a red card. Apparently it is. Good stream, guys. Green arrow galore. Have a good day, lads. Thank you very much, DJ. Cook got cooked. Damn, man, I had Dango and transferred him out for Shard due to the minutes. Oh, mate, you're telling me about your luck. I've just had triple captain Haaland for 2 points. Only I can pull this off. Only I can pull that off. Semenyo to Foden is my transfer of the season. Lovely. I did say, if you could do Semenyo to Foden, it was the move. I was so convinced that Foden was going to bang. Like, I feel like he's been unlucky all season, and today he delivered on the hype. He delivered on the hype. Free hit with 51 points with 5 to play. Top 5K for this game week. Unbelievable. Thanks for your advice. My pleasure, buddy. My pleasure. If you haven't already, please smash a like on the stream. And if you haven't already subbed, please consider doing so as well. Bournemouth are really pushing here for someone. Who to rage transfer now? Semenyo or Sarah Pope? I feel like I want to get rid of Haaland. The dude just blanked for me when I needed him most. He did piss all. What a fraud. What an absolute fraud. 2 blanks in a row from the Haaland. He literally didn't even have a chance. Like, he had no chance really to miss tonight. I didn't. This is the thing. I was like going, I've just been reading it wrong all year today. Like, it just sums up that I've just had no luck. Like, I feel like I look at my team and I'm like going, you know, if I hadn't triple captain Haaland, I'd feel a lot better. Because, like, I've got Thiago. Probably, let me have a look at the bonus now. All right, so now all the games are officially finished. Let's stop that timer for a second. So this is like what the team kind of looks like based off like the stats, right? So Brentford versus Burnley. Thiago 2 goals, Dango with 1. Dango with 1 assist only. Okay. So Thiago actually gets the 3 bonus. So Thiago 3 bonus, he's on a 13 pointer. Dango on 2 bonus. So he's on a goal. Hold on, let me work out what Dango's on. So Dango's on 5 points for a goal, 3 for an assist. That's 2. That's 8. 2 bonus, 10. He's on a 12 pointer. So Dango Atara's on 12 points. Thiago's on 13, and Henderson, with an assist, has got the 1 bonus point. Okay, fair ensouth. Defensive contributions, it's Collins with 21. Wow, Collins had 21 DC. What the hell? Damsgaard with 12, so he gets an extra 2 points. Henderson also gets an extra 2 points. Florentino with 15, Walker with 12, Hartman with 12, Estev with 11. Coyote misses out by 1. Vandenberg nowhere near it. I got that pick wrong. That's my luck. Of course, Collins does more than Thiago. It was inevitable, right? Man City versus Leeds. This is going to hurt my soul. All right. Goals. Phil Foden, my boy, with 2. Vardio with 1, assists, Mateus Nunes 1, O'Reilly 1, Cherky 1, Donnarumma with a penalty save. Yellow cards, there was a yellow card for Vardio, Mateus Nunes, Bernardo Silva and Donnarumma, and for Rodon. Bonus points, Phil Foden 3, DCL unit 2, and Reinders has got 1. I actually have no idea how Reinders got 1 bonus point. No assists, no goals. Reinders 1 bonus point. Lovely stuff. Nico Gonzalez with 12 DC. No one else anywhere near it for Man City except O'Reilly could potentially argue close with 8. For Leeds, it was Gruev with 12, Tanaka with 12, and no one else. Sunderland versus Bournemouth, which was, again, a very interesting game. There was a red card here for Lewis Cook. Straight red there, right towards the end of the game. Sunderland came from 2 goals down to win 3-2 at home. For Bournemouth, it was Adams with probably one of the goals of the season. Adley with a goal as well. Even Nilsson with an assist. For Sunderland, it was Lafayette with a penalty, Brobby with a header, which actually ironically won the game. Traore with a goal as well. The assists were Ronaldo, Lafi and Zaka. Yellow cards galore here. Hume with a yellow, Mundul, Roofs, Alderete and Mukiele. And then Senesi with a yellow, Semenyo with a yellow, Brooks with a yellow, Scott with a yellow. So Senesi will miss next week. Petrovic thankfully managed to get the save point with 3 saves. Roos with 4. Bonus points is Lafi with 3, Adams with 2, and Brobby with 1 as things stand there. And for defensive contributions, it's Senesi with 12 and Ballard with 10. No one else, actually, interestingly enough, does not get defensive contributions in this game. Madness. Yeah, I don't know how Ryander's got a bonus point. No idea. Absolutely no idea. I'd never have Foden in my team again. Now I'm probably going to try. Mate, Foden, I've been calling it all season. The dude has been in electric form. He just hasn't returned. And then what does he do? The week where I don't go with him as captain, of course he bangs a brace. Had to happen. Should not have I. No, you don't. If you played free hit, you don't get a transfer that week. If that makes sense. You don't get a transfer if you play a chip. So if you play wild card or free hit, you don't actually get the transfer for that week. So in case anyone was wondering, you don't get the transfer for that. That was fun. We're 1 goal away from a shot. So hopefully there's a goal early on in the Everton-Newcastle game. If people are going to hang around, I'm happy to do the Everton-Newcastle game. Even though I've got no players playing in it, I'm happy to do it. So if you guys want to do it, actually I'll whack a poll in now. Do you want me to stay on for the Newcastle, the Everton-Newcastle game? And if we get enough people saying yes, I'll do it. Oops. I was going to say, I thought I've been writing Newcastle at home, but they're not. Everton versus... Should we stay on? All right, that's all we need. Start poll. All right, going to leave that poll going for about 10 minutes. If we get enough people voting yes, we'll stay on. We will stay on. We'll keep the triple Haaland captain going. Yeah. Reiner's got a bonus over. Yeah, I don't know. You have a black voice. Okay, don't know what that means, but I'll take it. I'll take that Thiago brace. Wish I had the guts to cut. I know, it's a frustrating night because I really wish that I'd just done what I was always going to do and just triple captain Foden. Imagine if I triple captain Foden for 15 points, I would look like a genius. I legit would look like a genius. It's so frustrating because I really wanted to. I was scared of Haaland. I was scared of Haaland against Leeds. He looked like the no-brainer captain on free hit as well. Legit, he looked like the no-brain captain. My 20 is going fire. Nice. We are going to put a bet on that Everton Newcastle game as well. 36 grand hour, fire to play. Nice. See, I've got a lot of players to play. Petrovic is obviously going to come off the bench. My actual team for this week is actually not looking too bad. It does come down to that one game though. I've got 5 players in one game. If that game is 1-0 Man United, I'm stuffed. I'm literally cooked this week if that's 1-0 Man United. But I don't think it will be 1-0 Man United. And I'm a Man United fan, so I feel like I'm reading the situation right. Barnes in because I think Barnes will be banging. And he's in the starting lineup, right? Hold on, let me check. All right, let's have a look. Barnes versus... All right. Everton versus Newcastle. We've got the lineups here as well, FYI, so we're going to read them out now. Pope has been dropped. Completely gone. He's completely gone from Newcastle's lineup. So for Everton, it's Pickford in goal, O'Brien at right back, Tarkowski and Keane in the middle, Mikalenko at left back. It's Ira Bogagum and Garner in the midfield. Grealish at left, Dewsbury Hall in the 10, and then Dye on the right and Barry up top, who's not going to score. For Newcastle, it's Ramsdale in goal, Hall at left back, Vernon Jow in the middle, and Livramento at right back. It's Millie, Miley, Bruno Guimaraes, and Jollington in the midfield. No Tonali. That's interesting. Barnes on the left, Voltamata in the middle, and Alanga on the right. The subs are as follows. For Everton, Dwight McNeil, Beto, Travers, Dibbling, Alcaraz, King, Asnow, Welch, and Campbell. For Newcastle, it's Shah, Tonali, Gordon, Murphy, Ruddy, Willock, Murphy, Alex Murphy, Jacob Ramsey, and Neve. Whoever the hell Neve is. So yeah, we've got a lot of people there. Yeah, it's mad. Stay on for the Spurs. Oh, Peter, the good news is, actually, you remind me of a good thing. I'm glad someone was in here. I'm on the lock-in later, right? Where I wish I was tearing the piss out of Gary and Triggs' team. Except it's going to be tearing the piss out of the D-Unit's triple captain fail. But everyone else I've got has done pretty well. So I feel like it's not too bad, right? It's just... That's annoying. If Haaland had gone nuclear today, I would have felt so much better. I just can't have it all. I can't have my chip pay off. Imagine sitting there, Man City score 3 goals and Haaland not involved. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can't even do anything about it. Just got to suck it up and just carry on. Oh well. It happens. Stuff happens. But still kind of annoying. All right, where we at? Also, have we hit 100 likes on the stream? If we haven't, smash that like button, folks. 76. 76. We need 24 more people to smash the like button for me. That would be much appreciated. If you want me to stay on, smash the like button as well as vote in the poll. All right, where we at? All right, let's change this. I need to redirect. All right, there we go. Funny, Gary has not updated the free hit fail. He should have put in the triple captain fail, the triple captain D-Unit fail. People would have showed up for that. He's missing a trick. He's absolutely missing a trick. That's what I would do. I would 100% take the piss out of me. Like, my luck this year has been just crap. It's been biblically crap. No opportunity given. Yeah, to Haaland. I know. In fact, Foden for the first goal came in front of Haaland. Yep, I agree. Who to buy for Semenyo? Foden all day long. I got 42 points. Sad about the Brentford clean. I know, that was frustrating. Vandenberg was actually on track for some decent points as well. Feels like a weekend when a lot of people will have a good Saturday and a bad Sunday and vice versa. 100%. That's what I was talking about on the final plugs. I feel like this is a week where Saturday will look really good and then Sunday will suck. Like, a lot of those free hitters have double Villa defence. They have double Liverpool attack. I've got Villa conceding against Wolves. I think Villa will win, but I think they concede. And I've also got Liverpool being beaten by West Ham. So, I mean, if I'm right about that, and I've got the Man United versus Crystal Palace game correct, and I think there'll be goals in that, I actually should get a pretty good green arrow, regardless of the fact I've just blown a chip for nothing. So hopefully I've got it right. 39 points so far. Hopefully I'll break the 3 million barrier instead of being over 4 mil. Why did you... I wish I captained Foden. Oh, it hurts. It hurts my soul. It literally hurts my soul that he's banged and I didn't captain him when he banged. And I thought he would bang. Like, I knew he was going to bang and he just... I legit thought the Haaland would bang as well. And he just didn't. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm very sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you're watching in her honour. Yeah, I know what that feels like. My mum's 80 and she's got a few health issues going on. So, yeah. Actually, FYI, mum's actually going to come up during January and do a live watch along. So you have to bear with me. She will love it. She will absolutely froth the chat. But yeah, no, I feel that. Sorry to hear. I better have a good day tomorrow. I hope I have a good day tomorrow as well. I have Foden on my free hit right now, and he's about to become a permanent transfer for Bruno Semenyo. Yep. Yeah, Foden's banging. I know. I don't update points until they're actually given by FPL. So, like, the current points in my team are what FPL has currently got them at. So, I'm not going to update it until FPL update it. I know that they're higher. I know that Foden's on 15. I know Thiago's on 13, etc., etc. But I'm not going to update it until they update it. Oh, what does the card say about what? Sorry? Did I miss I must have missed that question. The card warned me. It said, should I triple captain Haaland? It said no. It literally said no. Oh. Yeah, it was 100% wasted, man. 100% wasted. Oh, Foden looked banging, man. I've been saying all year Foden's going to bang it, and today he did. Yeah, 100%. I've had Senesi in the bin for ages. I think I actually need to make a goalkeeper transfer. I feel like I'll be better off. I actually don't know what I need to do. Let me have a look at my team. So, transfers. Ideally, I feel like Pope's going to drop tonight because like so many people are going to rage transfer him out. And Tottenham at home, like it should be a good game for Newcastle. Like Newcastle always battered Tottenham. Nightmare keeps telling me. But like, I don't know who I bring in for him, to be honest. I've got 5.4 million to spend on a goalkeeper, but I don't like any of them. And I don't even know if it's actually worth a transfer, to be honest with you. I know he's not in the team today, but like does Howe bring him in if like Ramsdale makes a meal of it today? Like that's also possible. I'm just looking at the goalkeepers now. I know you can't see it on the thing because I've got the other thing on, but like Roofs is still the top scoring goalkeeper. Raya second, Pope third. I mean, like, I could bring in Pope. I could bring in Pickford. Have I got enough money to bring in Pickford? No, I don't. I don't even have enough money to bring in Pickford. Henderson, but I've got 3 Palace already. That would require me to take a hit, and I don't really want to do that. I mean, I could bring in Sanchez. Sanchez in goal could be an option. That could actually be an option, to be fair. That might be where I go. I actually don't know. I haven't actually thought that far ahead. Yeah, 100%, man. Mums make the world. Without mums, I'll be stuffed. So, yeah, nah, much love, much love. Much love. Tomorrow's games predictions, I've got... Before I knew Cunha was out, I actually thought that Crystal Palace and Man United would actually be a high scoring game. I feel like there's goals for both teams in that game, which is why I'm still optimistic about my team this week. Like I feel like the 5 players I got playing against each other could actually go really good. And like I'm literally all invested in that one game. If that one game bangs, I'm loving life. So yeah, it does depend. I've phoned in my team already, so gutted in a way his whole... Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, triple captain, man. I knew that would happen. As soon as I did it, I just knew it was going to happen. All right, let's have a look at this game. So what do we reckon? Get your result. Sorry, I'm going to end that poll. Whoops. So, don't know what I even polled there. All right, so 86% want me to stay on. I will stay on for the chat. Just for you guys, I will stay on. Now, I need a result. Let me know your score predictions in the chat. I'm not going to do a poll. Just get your score predictions in the chat. What do you think this game's going to be? What is this game going to be? Is it going to be an Everton win? Is it going to be a Newcastle win? Who do you think is going to score? Get it in, because I'm about to place a bet on this game that I forgot to do during the live watch along. And I'm glad I didn't, because I would have put Haaland 2+ goals and I would have lost. So maybe I dodged a bullet there. Let's have a look. EPL. 5-7. Settle down. Still very low ownership, mate. You should feel good. Also, lots of free hitters won't have it. Yeah, exactly. Like, people have to buy him. Like, Foden's price is 100% going up after that. My dad, that year he was a City supporter. The only game he went to was... Oh. Well, They did him proud tonight. They made hard work of it, 1, 2, 3, 4, but they got the job done. And thankfully, Phil Foden showed up for your dad, mate. 3-1 Everton win, and Ndiaye, Penn and Grealish 2 goals. 1-2 Newcastle, 2-1 Newcastle win. Oh, a lot of people coming up with differing opinions here. Not filling me with confidence. FYI, Sportsbet has Everton $2.62 for the win. Newcastle $2.62 for the win, and a draw $3.25. So it's literally even money. FYI, the Spurs game ain't much better. So the Spurs game, in case anyone was wondering what the odds are in that one, Spurs $2.20, Fulham $3.25, draw $3.25. So again, pretty high odds across the board. All right, let's see what we come up with. Do we reckon both goalkeepers make 2 saves? I reckon they do. Both teams to score? Yes. Goalkeeper markets. Both goalkeepers to make a save. Wow. The odds on that are actually pretty low. All right, corners. How many corners are going to be in this game? I love betting on corners. Corners is normally a pretty good market to bet on. I'm going to go with over 7.5. So 8 corners. Shot markets. Who's going to have a shot? Ndiaye to have a shot? Probably. Grealish to have a shot? Probably. They don't have to have a shot on target. Just has to be a shot. Barnes, 100% going to have a shot. Surely. Is he even playing? Is Barnes playing? Have I missed something? Why is he not in the betting markets? He's playing. All right. I need to calm down. Why is he not? Oh, Barnes to have 2 or more shots. He's not in the 1 or more shots. They think he'll have 2 or more. All right. I can live with that. Voltamata, 2 or more shots. He'll take that. All right. Let's go to score or assist. Wait a minute. I backed in Barnes on free hit. I'm going Barnes to do the business. Yeah, I'll take that. It's pretty good odds. $10.50. So $10.50 to 1. Let's go bet return and put a tenner on that. All right, so we're going. Both teams to score. Everton goalkeeper and Newcastle goalkeeper to make 2 or more saves each. Over 2.5 corners. Over 7.5 corners. Ndiaye to have a shot. Grealish to have a shot. Harvey Barnes to have 2 or more shots. Voltamata 2 or more shots. And Harvey Barnes to score or assist. I reckon that sounds pretty good, to be fair. I don't think that sounds unreasonable. Much love, buddy. Much love, 100%. All right, so that ended. All right, FYI, there is a small chance that Elon Musk shuts the stream down at some point. But hopefully that doesn't happen, folks. Hopefully that does not happen. All right, we're very close to kicking off here. I need to update. Oh, hold on. Just realised I've stuffed that up. Bear with us 1 sec. We're going to quickly update it. I did not think I was going to be hanging around. I didn't think so many people want to hang around for this game, but we're going to hang around. Let's update that to the first half again. There we go. And we need to... All right, there we go. Let's get the score on for the Everton-Newcastle game. We're about ready to go. We're 1 minute away from kickoff. And we're ready to go. We're hanging around, boys. We're hanging around just for the chat. You guys are amazing. That's why I do it. I reckon the missus wishes sometimes I'd come to bed a bit earlier, but yeah, it is what it is. Also, I've got to do the Fulham versus Tottenham hate watch along later on, which will be epic as well. All right, let's update that. There we go. All right, we're about to get underway here. They're getting ready for kickoff. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on there. I mean, I didn't recognise him in chat, but I was like, I was just trying to be polite. So, yeah, thank you. I'm glad the mods are watching. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. All right, we're about to get underway. I literally need to go underway. I feel like I've broken the seal. All right, we're underway here. We're under the first half is up and running. We're about to, I'll get the timer on there for a second. Now I'm gonna quickly have to go and do another tactical piss here. All right, why is that not working? Oh, Pickford already with a save, folks. I mean, what's going on tonight? Whoops, that's not correct. That is not correct. We'll update that. I do not know what's going on there. Reset. Start. No, still not doing it. The timer does not want to cooperate with the D-Unit. I hate this timer. This is the worst thing about Streamlabs. I wish they just had a better timer. If it wasn't for that, I'd have no complaints about using it for like live streams. But like getting the timer to work correctly just doesn't work. Would you sell Enzo now that Palmer's back? Potentially, but I'd have to wait. Oh my God, there's a goal! Malik Chow. Did I not say Chow was a really good asset to play earlier on? Chow's just scored for Newcastle. Everton's clean sheet is already in the bin. I mean, I'm glad I didn't tuck a piss too early, but Chow's just scored for Newcastle, folks. It's 1-0. And that's another shot. That's another shot because that's a 15th goal of the live watch along. Who took the corner? Whoever took the corner got the assist. It's a great corner and a great header from Jow. It's 1-0 Newcastle. What is going on? The early goals today have been mad. Who took the corner? I don't know who took the corner, but it's 1-0 already. 1-0 already. Everton clean sheet in the bin. Mad. Absolute madness. Well, Newcastle's away form might be about to turn, folks. Maybe replacing Pope and goal with Ramsdale is actually going to pay some dividends. Can't believe it. 1-0. 1-0 already. Barnes surely assist. I don't know who took it. Who took the corner? I mean, I'm kind of hoping it was Barnes because then that's already paid off that bit of the bet. But I'm not sure who took it. They didn't show who took it up close. I could have been Barnes, but I don't know. I actually don't know. It was a great goal though. Great goal. And it is 1-0 to Newcastle. Yeah. There we go. 1-0 Newcastle. Lewis Miley assist. I mean, no one's got him. No one's got him. All right, Everton are pushing forward here. It's Dewsbury Hall out to my man Ilian and Dye, who doesn't do a hell of a lot with it. Lewis Hall does really well defending there. Lewis Hall did very well defending there. Burn was the one that scored. Oh, mate. If Burn had scored, I'd be like, this game is cursed. I mean, it's weird. I feel like a lot of other people that might have potentially have had Haaland triple captain and it just got nothing, probably would be pretty mad right now. But I feel like I'm actually pretty calm about it. I don't know if that just says that I'm just kind of expecting my season to just not do what I wanted it to do. But at the same time, I'm like, I've got Phil Foden in the team and the dude just banged 2 goals. And like, I feel like I'm just more annoyed at myself for not picking Phil Foden as captain. Because imagine if I'd triple captain him instead. That would have been pretty epic. I would never have lived that down. I would literally have never have lived that down. But you can't predict these things. Based on the stats so far this year, you would think that Haaland triple captain against Leeds would bang. You wouldn't think that Foden was going to bang. Yeah, it's been not bad. It's not bad. I mean, depends on whether you picked Dango Atara instead of Kevin Sharder. I feel like Trig picked Dango and Gary went with Kevin Sharder. So I feel like Trig's going to be the one that's happier. But I could be wrong. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you said, Supreme Leader. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I feel like I'm vindicated. Like, as much as like I'm sitting there and annoyed about the triple captain, I'm like going, all week I was very hot. I was like, the Phil Foden love was real. And there was a reason why it was real, because I was very confident that that man has been dodging points. And at some point when you're dodging points, eventually you'll get a mega haul, because like if you're dodging points, it means you're very close. And I feel like Bruno potentially could be the same tomorrow. Like Bruno could go big against Crystal Palace tomorrow, 100%. Oh, Daryl, I feel, oh man, mad. I know, the one time I didn't go rogue, this is what happens. I should just play my own game, not give a shit about what other people do. The thing was like, I sat there and looked at it and I was like, this is actually a really good week to triple captain. And like part of me was like going, I reckon Phil Foden banks, because I reckon the way that Leeds defend might actually be really good for Phil Foden. A bit like what I thought against when they went to Brentford away. I thought that Phil Foden would be really good that game. And I feel like if Phil Foden had returned against Brentford, I probably would have just left it on Phil Foden today. But because he blanked against Brentford, and that was a game where I thought that would be better for Foden than Haaland, I kind of like just second guessed myself. Is what it is. Very hindsighty. But I can't complain too much. I've already got him in the team, 15 points in the bag. It could be worse. Things could be worse. Solio is telling me to sell Timber for Van Dijk. How can anyone take this crap seriously? Very good question. I'll ask that of Trig later on in the lock-in. He takes it seriously. I'm going to create an account and listen to review or Solio and see how it does next season. I love it. You both went Sharda. You both bottled it. Gary. D-Unit said Trig. I've got no sympathy for Trig. Trig on the pubcast differentials picked Dango Atara, and the dude picked Kevin Sharda on his free hit. If that is not the definition of a sheep move, I don't know what is. I can't wait to rip Trig about that. That is actually disappointing. Like, why would you not back your own differential? I backed mine. Newcastle! Oh, it was almost 2-0. Almost 2-0. Harvey Barnes almost with a goal, folks. Forcing a great save there from Jordan Pickford. Harvey Barnes, he loves it. He loves a hot streak. Brought in all three on free hit, got me 28 points. Very sexy. My head-to-head opponent free hit against me, but got in Sharda and Docker instead of Foden and Dango. Oh, wow. What a turn of events. Is that on Alton Towers, October? Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. This is from snowbombing. So when I go to festivals, I like to take a glass home for like the memorabilia. Instead of buying something, I like taking a glass home. So this is actually from snowbombing when I went there last year, when I was ranked 837 in the world. 837 in the world. That's the memorabilia from it. So there you go. Interesting stat. I took a hit this week thinking TC would cover it. I know. I mean, actually, I took the hit right and Phil Foden got 15 points and O'Reilly got 4. So you could argue that at the moment the hit's well paid off, because I bought Foden in for Semenyo and Semenyo did nothing. So the hit's paid off itself comfortably, but it hurts that I've wasted a chip for nothing. But I've wasted all 3 chips so far for no result. So I wasn't surprised. And I really feel like if they bring back the 2 times chips next year, I feel like Mark Southerns has actually made the game worse. So I've been like, come up with some creativity, man. Like, honestly, how hard can it be to come up with a different chip that requires a little bit of skill rather than just hoping that your player bangs in the week you pick it? Oh, Michael Keane with a really good chance here. Deflected wide for a corner. What's he doing there? Wow. Keane with a really good hit. It's a really good block from Dan Burn. That's a really good block from Dan Burn. Big Dan Burn, as Nightmare would call him. Great stuff. 99 likes. Come on, boys. We're one away. We're one away. Oh, good chance there for Barry. And Barry does what Barry does and heads it over the bar, folks. I'm on 32 points. Very nice. I'm on 16 with 7 to play. Well, I mean, 16 with 7 to play is actually not bad. It literally depends. So, for example, like a lot of people had like Triple City against Leeds. And a lot of people had Captain Haaland, right, like I did. And in reality, anyone that didn't triple captain only actually ended up with 15 from Foden, 4 from O'Reilly, which is 19, and 4 from Haaland captain, which is actually 23. So 23 points from 3 players and your captain having played isn't overly that flash. Like, if you want to put it into context, it's not like an amazing, you triple up paid off massively. It didn't. Yeah, I mean, that's the frustrating thing. 5 to play, 40 points, nice. 6 to play for me. I feel like a lot of people invested in like 1 game tomorrow or like 2 games. So I feel like everyone on free hit has either invested in the Liverpool versus... Oh, great ball from Grealish. Oh, wide from Dewsbury Hall. No, wide from Garner, sorry. So I feel like a lot of people on free hit are invested in the West Ham Liverpool game tomorrow on Liverpool's side. And then everyone else is like invested in the Aston Villa versus Wolves game. And I feel like potentially those games might actually underwhelm. And it might actually be the Crystal Palace versus Man United game and the Chelsea versus Arsenal game that really tell how well the free hit went. Because like when you look at it today, a lot of people had like 1 Brentford defender and like Collins got 4 points and Van den Berg got 2. Like nothing magical there, if you know what I mean. And like most people pick Kevin Schade over Dango Otara. So I feel like I've been kind of blessed there. Like Dango Otara, I'm going to have a look at his ownership now, but I'm telling you, the cartel all went for Schade and he did nothing. And yet Dango, who I said would be better on a 1-week punt, I actually have to go and check who I picked there. I feel like I might have picked Kevin Schade because I really feel like I wanted to... Actually, I feel like I picked Dango. Maybe I have to go back and have a look. Let's go to midfielders. So Dango's only owned by 0.8%. So no one went him. No one went him on free hit. And he just delivered a 12-pointer. Whereas Schade is up to 1.4%. So anyone that did... Free hitters obviously didn't really fancy either of them, to be honest. Unless that's already dropped because it was free hit and it just goes back. I'm not sure how it works, to be honest. Maybe the stats went down after the free hit, like the next game week opened. I'm not sure how that really works. But that could be possible. Actually, let me have a look. What was I going to have a look at? I'm investing in West Ham versus Liverpool. I love it. Got 3 Villa players. If there was a game to get injured next for Thiago, it's Arsenal. Agree. No one's playing him against Arsenal. You wouldn't have thought. Yeah, I know. I'm so invested in that game. I'm so invested in that game. Barnes in game now, and I'm on 49 points. That's a really good week Supreme Leader. Could do with a nobody like Gusto to score against Arsenal. That'd be pretty biblical. 4. Moved up from 2.4 mil to 930k with 5 players to play. Yes. I mean, I can't complain about my rank. My rank rise at the moment is really good. So I'm currently looking at I'm up to 4.1 mil. I'm up to 4.1 mil. I mean, I started the week at 5.4 and I'm up to 4.1. And I've still got 5 players to play. I feel like that's actually not a bad week. Like, that's a pretty good week. Yes, I wasted a chip, but I felt like I was always going to waste it anyway, so it didn't really matter. I did some data mining yesterday and I've 13 free hit drafts on YouTube. 100% of them had Shard, not one Dango. Yeah, that's mad. And I actually had in my draft, I had Dango Atara and Sharda. So I actually had the points covered. I did go for Van den Berg, so you got nothing from that. And I didn't go with Thiago because I went with Callum Wilson with Haaland. So if Wilson bangs tomorrow, D-Unit GOAT. Dang on a free hit, yes, baby. Vardiol, Thiago, Salah captain, no free hit. I was like going, the thing is like going, I feel like the luck has deserted my team, but I feel like a lot of the calls I have been promoting on the channel have actually come in. Like I've said Rice is the best Arsenal midfielder and he's been really good like since I started promoting him. I said that Dango was better than Sharda this week. And I've been banging on about Phil Foden for what feels like forever. And finally, the week when I bring him back in for the second coming, he delivers. I wasn't sold on the free hit. I wasn't sold on the triple captain. Then like today I woke up and I thought I want a triple captain. I just got the player wrong. Like the idea was right. Oh, Everton. Oh, a great defensive interception there from Burn who puts it out for a corner. Very good defending there. Foden overlook OG. Yeah, exactly. 99 likes, bang. 1, hit the like button, hit it, boys, hit it, girls. I need that Callum Wilson brace. Wilson, mate, I actually think that Callum Wilson and West Ham win tomorrow. And I feel like Callum Wilson and Bowen are probably going to bang. And Liverpool, I can't see a world where Liverpool win tomorrow. Like they've been so poor. They're coming off a game where they've conceded 4 goals to PSV. Like, how do you concede 4 goals to PSV? I mean, Man United would try pretty hard to concede 4 goals to PSV under Ruben Amorim, but I don't think they actually do. So, yeah, that's all I'll say about that. Right, sorry, folks. I literally have to chuck another piss. I can't hold it any longer. This is when the goal will happen. I guarantee goal happen while I'm chucking a piss. One sec. Folks, have I missed anything? Have I missed anything? Liverpool going to trot out their under 21s for results. Thank you very much, DJ. I've just read your comment. Don't beat yourself up, man. You've had not only good calls, but a good year last year and making a comeback this year. Who cares about triple captain? Also been carrying my shifts with the fun. Yeah, I'm all about just having a bit of fun. And like, I feel like a lot of people forget that it is a game at the end of the day. And like, Gary on the podcast obviously interviewed the number 3 in the world at the moment. And that dude has just been so kissed. Like, he's done what I've been doing, except he's been picking captains that bang. I've just been picking captains that do piss all. So I actually hope that guy wins. I literally hope that guy wins playing like the D-Unit way, and he just keeps picking captains that bang. It's like Ryan, like the dude that's winning the mini league at the moment. That dude has literally captained someone other than Haaland the last 5 weeks. I don't know who he captained today. Let me have a look, actually. But like, he's been killing it. Like, literally killing it. And he's played a very different way to what I play. And I love it. I'm all about people like playing the game for fun and like just doing really well. He captained Haaland. So the mini league leader bought him Foden like I did. And he captained Haaland like I did. So he played Semenyo. Actually, he played 5-4-1 this week. So he's benched Mateta, João Pedro, and Gonzalez. And he's played Raya, Munoz, Senesi, Virgil, Cucurella, Lacroix, and Bumo, Semenyo, Foden, Anderson, and Haaland. So the bloke that's ranked 511 in the world literally has just done... That's mad. Let's see who's second. The A-team. The A-team's been coming. Oh, the A-team played wildcard. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, we're about to have a new leader of the D-Unit Mini League. I've just seen his team right. So, he wildcarded. He bought in Collins. So his team, as things stand, is Raya in goal, who hasn't played yet. Lacroix, Virgil, not played yet. Collins on 4 points. Saka on yet to play. Sarr yet to play. He bought in Foden as well, who's on 15. Haaland on 2. Didn't captain Haaland. He's got Thiago on 13. He captained Shada. On 3 points. I mean, he beat the Haaland captain. He actually matched my triple captain with Captain Shada. That's how you know it's not your year. Wow, that's so good. So good. Really good. New mini league leader coming up. Bench Salah, bench Isaac. I feel like if you've got Salah, I'm like, it's one of them weird ones that like, I remember last year when I sold Haaland, like, and I feel like it was like game week 7. I sold him before the majority, so I got ahead of the curve. I feel like some of them calls, like sometimes it's, you can sit there and be patient. And I remember like being patient with Salah towards the end of last year. Like sometimes you actually have to be aggressive because it pays to be aggressive. And then other times it does pay to be patient. I think Haaland comes good over the next couple of weeks, 100%. But I feel like Phil Foden's about to go on one of them sprees. And I feel like I'm probably going to captain him over Haaland in a couple of these games coming up as well. And it'll probably backfire, but it is what it is. Nothing big. Live FPL price change prediction have gone bongo. 100%, of course they have. Everyone wants Phil Foden now, baby. I pay to win and beat workmates and bring... yeah, exactly. I love it. 2,000% yes. Exactly. I don't even watch FPL content for tips. I do what I want and play what I want. But people like you make my day easier. But good. I literally... It's weird because I know that people watch like the transfer tips and all this nonsense that like other content creators do. And I've literally just tried to like put my own take on it. Oh, it's a goal! Pickford has gone straight through him. It's 2-0 Newcastle. And it's a Lucas. I think it's a Miley goal. I think it's a Miley goal. It's gone straight through Jordan Pickford. This is definitely a goalkeeper error. It's 2-0 to Newcastle. And Miley has got a goal and an assist and on track for a mega haul. I think Newcastle are on for a win. Just annoying that Pope's not playing because Everton have barely created anything. I don't know if there's an assist on this. There's a lot of bouncing around. So Barnes put the ball in originally. It's been deflected once. Then it's hit. I think it's a Burn assist. I think it's a damn Burn assist. So it comes off Burn, goes to an Everton player, bounces off. I think that might count as a damn Burn assist. Pretty sure it's a damn Burn assist. Tarkowski's not happy with Pickford. Pickford's not happy with Tarkowski. Maybe they're going to slap each other in the face. I don't know. But it's 2-0 Newcastle. And I missed a shot before, folks. I missed a shot before. But Newcastle are on track here to reverse their form. And I did say, I reckon they reverse that away form. And it looks like that's actually going to happen. We'll update the score very shortly. But yeah, it's 2-0 Newcastle. What did I predict? 2-1? I feel like I predicted 2-1. Maybe I predicted 2-0. I'm not sure. Either way, it's on track. It's just annoying that... I mean, I sold Dan Burn for Munoz last week and Munoz got 14 points, so I can't be too mad about it. Like, imagine if Newcastle actually keep the clean sheet the week after I've sold Dan Burn. Pope not in the team and they keep a clean sheet. I mean, that would literally just sum up the nonsense that I've been dealing with all year. Newcastle looking good. Newcastle actually looking really good. But it says you have the FPL price predictor about 200 points. Mate, the price changes on FPL tonight are through the roof. They're literally going through the roof. Burn Hall. It has to be. Yeah, it was definitely a Burn assist. Had to be a Burn assist. Sold Burn for a while. I mean, this is what happened early doors of Virali. It looked really good. And then Leeds, I don't know what happened that second half, man. Like, Man City just went to sleep. And then they literally relied on a Phil Foden piece of magic in order to rescue the game. I mean, we've been blessed. The live watch along today now has produced... It's produced 16 goals from 4 games so far. Like, we could actually hit 18 goals from 4 games. 16 goals. Sorry. Yeah, 18 goals from 4 games. We are on track for that. Literally every game's had on average about 4 goals, which is mad. Like, it's a high scoring week, and I feel like we're going to see more of the same midweek because, like, players are going to be more tired. When you're more tired, you're more likely to concede. Newcastle away again here. Lewis Hall. Oh. That was almost 3-0. Everton at 6s and 7s at the back. They're at 6s and 7s at the back. You know, the funny thing is I'm pretty sure Nightmare sold Burn for O'Reilly instead of Senesi, and I feel like he might regret it. I'm pretty sure he's actually probably regretting it right now. This is it kind of sums up, like, I was sitting there, it was like, if you can read the scoreline correct, it makes a big difference to, like, the FPL stuff. I just didn't expect Leeds to score twice. I mean, Man City scored 3 goals. I think I predicted Man City 3 goals. It's just I didn't predict any goals for Leeds. 16 goals Saturday. We're on. We are on. Just the rumours of going to Liverpool. Have mates. Oh, mate. Semenyo, I'm glad I actually sold Semenyo. Like, that was probably one of my best transfers all year. I mean, like, it's weird. Because, like, every time I've taken a hit, right? So I sold Semenyo for... I sold Semenyo for Foden today. Well, this week. And I sold Chalobah for O'Reilly. So if Chelsea blank tomorrow, you could argue what a good hit. Like, what a -4 to take. Like, Foden banged 15 points. Semenyo got 1. Semenyo got 1 point in the end. So, like, I've already made the hit back there. And O'Reilly's got an assist, so he's going to get 4 points. And old mate Chalobah, I do expect to concede. So, like, the hit's well paid itself off. And people always like, oh, no, why are you taking hits, etc. Every week I've taken a hit this year, I've got a green arrow. So I think potentially we're still on track for a green arrow. It's not been helped by the triple captain at all because, like, I got 2 points from it. Five goals from 4 players played. Need Voltemar to score. Yeah, boy. Bench burn. Oh, that hurts. So many knee jerks with Lewis Miley. No one's buying Lewis Miley. If you buy Lewis Miley, you are the definition of a casual. There is no way that man is starting many games for Newcastle. Like, I know Tonali's on the bench tonight, right? He's not going to be on the bench most weeks. It literally will be a midfield three of Bruno Guimaraes, Tonali, and Jolinton if they're fit. Like, Lucas Miley might become good in a couple of years or whatever. He's not going to be good this year. Yes, he's scored and got an assist, and he's getting a mega haul today. But that is not going to be the beginning of the norm. Like, it's just an aberration. Aberration. I could see Sama, Teta, and Bumo returning this week. It is about to be a good... I hope so. I literally hope that I've called it right. That's why I didn't free hit, because I feel like that Crystal Palace United game, like, I've watched I'm a Man United fan. We can't defend. But I also think we'll score against Palace. And if that happens, and it's at least a goal for each, you would expect at least one, maybe more of my players to return. And if that happens, we're on for a big green. We're on for a big green. Who do you think the best keeper in FPL is? I actually don't know, Supreme Leader. Like, every week where I think there's a good keeper, they all disappoint. Like, that's why I picked Pope, because I thought, there could be more chance of a clean sheet for Newcastle. And then he's just completely obliterated from the squad. Ndiaye? Who's he kicked that to? No one. Dan Burn with the, I assume that's a ball recovery, interception, whatever you want to call it, another DC point. I feel like Dan Burn's going to get 10 DC. This is why I bought Dan Burn originally. For him to play centre-back, get the DC. I buy him, he goes to left-back, does nothing, no clean sheet, no DC, no attacking returns, just crap. And then as soon as I sell him, what happens? He's back from suspension, doing the business. So good, Hall's back. So that Burn finally gets to play his fate. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's really good for Big Dan Burn, as Nightmare would say. Yeah, Burn's going to get it 100%. And like, if he does not get 10 DC in this game, I'll be shocked. I bet someone will have. Mate, everyone. There's always someone with triple captain you don't expect. So 100%. What's the plan for the free hit? Free hit 16 for me. I'm sticking to that plan. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, exactly, Jack, exactly. You just got to ride the highs and lows, and like, you just got to hope that you have more highs than lows. This year has just been a year where I've just not had many highs. My bench boost got 4 points. My triple captain got 2. Other people have had bench boost that got 30 points and a triple captain that got 17. And I've literally got nothing. Literally got crickets. I'm literally like 40 points down on people that got that. It's just one of them things. So some years you just got to cop it. You just got to cop it and hope that hopefully the second half of the year the chips go a little bit better. I feel like, though, based on what's happened the first half of the season, in the second half, I'm just going to play the chips on random players and hope they come in. Because I remember last year, like, a lot of people like triple captain, like Salah, and then Barnes, anyone that triple captain Barnes in that double game week for Newcastle, went ballistic. Like Barnes had like 3 goals or something in that the double game week. It was mad the points that he got. So you can get lucky. I've just been very, very unlucky. But it is what it is. You got to roll with it. Newcastle so much better when when Livramento plays. Newcastle are a hell of a lot better. Would you do Gabriel to O'Reilly or Livramento and Pope to Sanchez for a -4 this week? I feel like I'm looking at Sanchez myself. Having said that though, like Petrovic has got Everton at home, so maybe I leave it this week unless Pope looks like he's dropping, which potentially he's already probably dropping because he's not playing. Let's have a look. Wow, Foden's still not predicted to rise. What is going on? This can't be right. So, predicted rises: Ruben Diaz, Neto, Lacroix, Tavernier, Haaland, Cash, Martinez, Keane, Barnes, Shard, and Eze. Like, how's Foden on that list? Rodgers and Thiago. Price drops: Grealish, Salah, Reinders, Strand Larson, De Kuyper, James, Zubimendi, Okafor, Diakate, Dibbling, Strike Right, Euro, Setford, Aneka, Kone, Meslier, Juve, Kevin, maybe Leno, Murphy, Marshall, Alessi, Amisu, Bings, Bonawate, Bettinelli, Douglas Luiz, Kearney, and Konak. How is Foden not predicted to rise? He's just scored a brace. That makes no sense. But yeah, I'd potentially bring in Sanchez. I feel like Sanchez might be a better keeper than what I've got. And like, I am conscious of that. And I know we get 5 free transfers in 16. I'm just sick of my keepers never keeping clean sheets. I played 13 game weeks now, not got a clean. I've had 1 clean sheet in 13 game weeks from my goalkeeper. Like, is that not the definition of bad luck or not? I actually don't get it. That has to be bad luck. I own Sells for 5, Pope for the last 8. And Pope doesn't even show up today, and he's got 1 clean sheet all season. It's hard to stomach. Hard to stomach. I actually went with 0-0 for Arsenal-Chelsea. I don't think there's going to be many goals in that game. I don't think it's going to be a high-scoring game. What to do? Pope to Raya or Szoboszlai to Rice? I feel like Rice is a better move. I'll have a look in the chat in a second. I don't actually check my WhatsApp chat when I'm on stream, generally speaking. If you had a sheep, would you sell it? Would you call it woeful? 100% I'd call it woeful. Get me some rosemary and an oven. Predicted price changes are all messed up because, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you would think Foden would rise tonight. Like, he's just scored a brace. He's got 15 points. Surely everyone will jump on board. Yeah, exactly. It's close by. And I feel like this is the thing. I was like going, the reason why I didn't free hit is because I didn't think my team actually needed it. And I was quite happy taking a -4 for the players I wanted to buy because, like, long term, I actually wanted to own them. And I feel like it's kind of worked out fairly well. Like, I know I didn't keep the clean sheet and that's kind of annoying, but the 2 moves I made, I sold Semenyo, who got 1 point, for Foden, who got 15. So the -4 automatically covered with that move. And I sold Chalobah for O'Reilly. And unless Chalobah scores a goal and makes me really regret it and gets like a 15-pointer, the moves have actually been, again, really good, taking a hit. And like, people always talk about, oh, you can't take a hit, you can't take a hit. If you take a hit and it makes sense, it actually can work really well for you. I've never been afraid of taking them either. How do Australians pronounce advertisement? Advertisement? Advertisement. I would say advertisement. If I saw that word, I'd say advertisement. But I could also see it as advertisement. And I know some people probably say it like that. Everton having a spell of possession here, 5 minutes out from half time, plus injury time, so they're making a pretty good use of the ball here. But Newcastle do look pretty comfortable, and this is a problem for Everton. They just don't have a striker that looks like they're going to do anything. So that's why I haven't really rated Ndiaye as a pick all year, because yes, he's on penalties, whatever, but unless Grealish is putting it on his lace out on a silver platter at the back stick, he's not scoring. And the blokes he's trying to assist don't know how to finish a biscuit. Yeah, it's the second one. Yeah, it's weird. A lot of this is typical for typical for a game week like this where it's a short turnaround. I actually think that I might have my transfer plans out tomorrow before the games. So keep an eye out for that. But my plan at the moment, let me have a look at what the team looks like for this week. So Senesi's obviously been booked, which is a problem. I was planning on playing Senesi. So Senesi's going to be suspended. So he's going to have to stay on the bench. So at the moment it's I feel like I'm going to play Petrovic in goal over Pope. Then it's O'Reilly against Fulham away. Munoz against Burnley away. Vandenberg needs... Well, mate, it's a tough... it's either Vandenberg against Arsenal away or Mukiele against Liverpool away. And neither of them scream a lot of points. I think potentially I'll go with Mukiele away because I feel like he's got more chance of doing something against Liverpool than Vandenberg against Arsenal. And then I've got Bruno Fernandes and Mbeumo against West Ham at home, which feels quite nice. Sarr against Burnley away. Foden against Fulham away. Haaland against Fulham away. Thiago's going to probably go to the bench for Rice. So we'll play Rice and a 5-man midfield. Haaland up front. Mateta as well. And then on the bench, it's Thiago, Vandenberg and Senesi. So I can cover the Senesi. The worst pick this week is obviously Mukiele against Liverpool away. But it might actually work out all right. Potentially against 10 DC and I'm quite happy with it. Will I captain Haaland again? I feel like I'm not going to captain Haaland this week because he sucked. So I feel like potentially I might go back to Bruno. Actually, I'm going to leave my team at Bruno captain. And I'm probably going to roll because I really want to make that move in 15. Get rid of Sarr for Minte. And then probably make a keeper transfer. I feel like that potentially might be where I go. True, half the time Everton toothless in attack. That's what I said. That's why I captained Bruno, right? I felt like it could be a massive haul. Because I didn't think Everton were going to score. And they had one shot and it went in. And United were just woeful. I mean, Pickford obviously had a game. He kept Bruno out a couple of times and it was just whatever. But he's not going to do that every game. At all. I watched live in the league as well. Fair. How aggressive are you playing the free hit? 6. Oh, mate, I need to sit there and roll a miracle. So I'll be picking low-owned players. I'll be picking Saka and captaining him. I'm probably not going to pick Haaland on free hit. Haaland's got Crystal Palace away. I'm going to just sit there and bank that Haaland blanks. And if it comes in, it comes in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's why I'm free hitting in 16 to save the 5 free transfers and just have a bit of fun for a week. Just got to hope it bangs. And I've read it right. So, yeah, that's my plan there. I think that's what I'll do. Hold on, what are the fixtures for 16? Let me have a look. So I'm probably going to bring Cole Palmer in against Everton at home. That's probably the plan early doors, provided he's fit. Fixtures, FDR. Oh, 3-0. Voltemata has scored for Newcastle. It is 3-0. Voltamata, a brilliant goal there. It's an Alanga assist, and it's 3-0 on the stroke of halftime. And Everton, I mean, how did Man United not do this on Monday night? Newcastle had made Everton look second rate, and Man United made them look like they were prime Chelsea under Jose Mourinho. It's a great assist from Alanga. It's a great finish. He's literally looped it over the goalkeeper. Pickford's come out and he's literally chipped him. That is some finish from Voltamata. What a goal. I mean, that takes a lot of skill. What a finish. Nightmare's going to be happy. Who would you suggest to replace Reece James? I'd probably still pick a City defender. I feel like their run of fixtures should breed some clean sheets and they should get some attacking returns as well, as we saw tonight. So I think that's probably where I'd go, Peter. Can't believe it. All right, let's update that. 3-0. So I got over 2.5 goals correct. I need Everton to score. I need Barnes to do something as well, who's done nothing so far. Mad. 3-0. I did not expect. That's another shot, folks. We've had 18 goals in the live watch along now. We're averaging 4 goals a game. Over 4 goals a game, folks. Madness. Absolute madness. Are they back? I'm not sure. What a game. I love that people have an amazing game weeks. Like, I know that, like, I sit there and look at my team like going, it's not bad. But, like, I love when other people do well. I'm not like one of those people that hates when other people do well. I'm not that kind of person. So, like, I'm really happy that people are doing better than me. Just wish I was doing slightly better myself, but it is what it is. I can't believe Newcastle 3-0 up. I did not expect that. Not going to lie, I thought Everton would defend slightly better at home, but they've been woeful. This first half has been very bad. And Newcastle look pretty comfortable. They look really comfortable. Ooh! Dan Burn with a great defensive contribution there, shutting down the attack. What a tackle. What a tackle from Big Dan Burn. Finally, a Voltamata return. Exactly what a game week I'm having now. Newcastle back. I don't know. Would you recommend O'Reilly as a transfer in for Gabriel? You probably want to listen to another Arteta press conference, but he's probably not going to give you much, but I think it's a pretty good transfer anyway. Foden captain has really paid off for me. I wish I'd captain him, man. Like, imagine if I'd triple captain Foden. I'd be so happy right now. But I didn't. Looks like Gabriel might be back in the new year now, if I'm not wrong. Nice. Yeah, he's got to be a sell. Priority sell. Mate, I hate that I'm doing bad as well. Like, it's frustrating. Like, making content, you want to have a good rank, and like, but at the same time, I'm sitting there, I'm like, going, I'm quite cool with it because, like, you guys are still enjoying watching it, and like, I am honest, and like, I just feel like this year I've had no luck. And we'll roll with it. It is halftime, folks. It's halftime, and it's 3-0, and I'm going to pull myself a shot. Can't believe it's 3-0. That's absolutely mad. It's great. It's actually crazy that it's 3-0. It's mad. Loving the stream, the footy, hating my... Oh, mate. Yeah. Welcome to my life. Got to be 50k at this rate. The weird thing is that everyone else in the league is beating me. Like, everyone in the D-Unit Mini League is actually beating me. I'm literally 1,017 out of 1,170 odd people. Like, it's an elite league. It's really hard to get a green arrow in the mini league. But we actually attract really good people that are good at FPL, which is obviously good. Voltamata is class. He looks so good. That finish, Jack, was an incredible finish. I bought in Thiago for him, so fine, but maybe Mateta. Yeah, I feel like It's a weird one. Like, I was sitting there, I'm like, I've obviously got Mateta myself, and I have been disappointed by Mateta, and like the minutes look like a risk with Nketiah back. He just looks tired. Like, Mateta looks tired, and like, he shouldn't look tired. He's like 20, 27, 28. Like, why are you so tired? Are you not fit enough? Do you not do enough laps around the oval? I don't know. I don't know. I just saw that Semenyo was playing Everton on Tuesday. I can't sell him. The thing is I feel like Everton is just one of them weird teams. They're hard to read. That's why I thought the Bruno captain would bang. It just didn't bang. Man United didn't show up. They had stage fright on Monday night. Only thing put me off of O'Reilly is that City's defence is really ropey and there's not really anyone else who you can rely on. Already have Timber, Munoz and... Yeah, mate, that's a pretty good defensive three anyway. Unless you want to play a back four, which I don't know. I actually don't think with all the goals going in at the moment that a back four is going to be the play anymore. So maybe you're just reading it right and play those three every week. We are a community. When one of us do well, we all do well. Exactly, Paul John. Yeah, people are really good at FPL, and then I felt like I was really good at FPL. I feel like I'm just really good at delivering it. I love Luke. He's just sent me a thing going, D-Unit, captaining Foden and Bruno, 5 million rank. But now, should have captained him, would have been 4 million rank. All right, let's update this to the second half. FYI, at the end of the stream, I am sending you straight to the pubcast for the lock-in, which I will be joining live. Frustrating that the triple captain didn't come in, because I feel like I would have really crowed about it. But it is what it is. Right, there we go. Get the second half on. I told you earlier today that Foden will... Oh, mate, he did. Legit did. Several teams are better away than at home. Less pressure to go forward and attack. Yeah, Newcastle have not been one of them teams, but today they look like they are. The scenes of Big Dan Burn scores a bullet header in the second half will be mad. Absolutely mad if that happens. What are your thoughts on Newcastle and Chelsea rotation up to game week 33 for home? I don't mind it, to be honest. Not going to lie, I don't mind it. I've just only discovered that today. It looks pretty good on paper. Jow's moving up on my radar since he's the most nailed Newcastle defender. Poper's got to go, and I reckon I'll want a piece of there. Yeah, I actually don't... Actually, let's see what he's... What is his price? Jow. 4.9. So he's cheaper than Dan Burn by like 0.2, cheaper than Livramento. I mean, 0.5% owned, and he scored a goal. Whoever's got him is absolutely banging today. Like proper banging. It's a pretty good week. Pretty good week for Jow owners. Pretty good week for Foden owners. What did Foden end up on? That's the question. What's his percentage ownership? Down to 5.5. So there we go. I covered before, when the deadline passed, he was on like 6-something percent, 6.3. He's now down to 5.5. So almost everyone that bought him in was on free hit. So I feel like I'm ahead of the curve. I'm ahead of the price rises that are inevitably coming. O'Reilly's now down to he's down to 6.1%. He was higher than that before as well. I don't mind that. It's actually not too bad. Jow's moving up on my radar since he's the... you have a 3-4-3. Took Gabriel out for Michael Keane. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I bought him Van den Berg. I just kind of hope that... I can't believe they conceded that penalty. I mean, like... Burnley were never scoring in that game. Like, the only XG they got was because old mate ran across... Who was the guy that conceded it? Let me have a look at the... All right, so in that game, the Burnley-Brentford game, I think it was Coyote that conceded the penalty. I mean, he knew nothing about it. He was so unlucky. And like Burnley created nothing. Outside of that penalty, Burnley created nothing. That was 2.75 XG to 0.94, and almost all that 0.94 was the penalty. It's actually super unlucky, to be fair. Semenyo's still the leading midfielder for points, even though he's hardly... I know, it's mad. Oh, it's mad, isn't it? On the goalkeeping front, I'm holding on Pope until we get the 5 free transfers. Might look to bring in Petrovic or Martinez. This is the weird thing. So, like, I've obviously got Petrovic in my team. Everton at home, Chelsea at home, Man United away does not scream points at all. Like, ideally, I want Pope to come back in. Like, Spurs at home, Burnley at home. This is why I bought him, right? For these fixtures. And if he's not playing, I feel like I've been kind of fleeced. Here's what it is. Here's what it is. All right, I'm pretty sure I updated this. Let me have a look. Oh, there we go. Second half ready to go. I still can't believe Everton are 3. I mean, Pickford, that second goal, I don't know what Pickford's doing. It literally goes straight through him. Like, he's got both hands on it. It just goes straight through him. I've never seen Pickford concede a goal like that. Or it has been a long time since I've seen him concede a goal like that. How is he not saving that? It literally went straight at him. The more times they show it, the worse I think it is. Wow, what is he doing there? What is he doing there, folks? If I sell Pope, if I sell Pope, it's got to be Raya in for me. The thing is like Raya's 5.9 mil. I don't know if he's worth 5.9 mil. He's definitely not worth 5.9 mil. Like, Roofs is still on front at 4.7 with 60 points. Raya would need to keep a clean sheet tomorrow against Chelsea to overtake him. Ironically, Pope would actually be the top scoring goalkeeper if he was playing and they keep a clean sheet here. Which is actually mad when you think about it. That's actually mad when you think about it. I just know what happens when I sell Pope, though. He'll keep a clean sheet constantly, and then he becomes the most expensive goalkeeper in the game. I feel like that's my luck, man. I'll sell him, and that's when he starts returning. I feel like that's been my season in a nutshell. I've been dodging clean sheets. Like, my players have just found ways to not keep a clean sheet. And today, Petrovic, 2 points. Frustrating. Pope obviously not playing, and Newcastle probably keep a clean sheet here. Frustrating. O'Reilly gets an assist, but then concedes 2 goals, so gets 4-pointer. And who are my other defenders? Van den Berg looks on track to get 3 bonus points. Then Coyote concedes a stupid penalty, and he gets 2. And then Munoz tomorrow. I mean, he could return, but we'll just have to wait and see, I suppose. It's literally I have to wait and see. Wow, Semenyo's wow, I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. Semenyo is now currently apparently going to rise in price. And Bumo rising in price. Okay, I feel like the system's lost the plot. Foden is still not in. Okay, he is now. All right, there are so many players. Okay, I'm not even going to... All right, it's lost the plot. Live FPL doesn't know what's going on. It doesn't know who's rising in price, doesn't know what's going on. Would you do Gabriel to Saliba if you already have Timber and Munoz? What are Arsenal's fixtures? Brentford at home, probable clean sheet. I feel like that's actually probably a clean sheet for Arsenal, to be fair. So it's Brentford at home, Villa away, Wolves at home, Everton away. The fixtures are pretty good for Arsenal, to be fair. Outside of like Liverpool at home in 21, which still is looking like a red fixture, which I don't think is a red fixture at the moment. If Liverpool continue their current slump against West Ham tomorrow, I feel like they actually might have the best the best fixtures in the league. Arsenal just know how to keep a clean sheet. There is something about being able to keep a clean sheet that can't be like written off. Like as much as I want to say it should be written off, you can't write it off. Pickford sent off. He slapped all his teammates. Yeah, why not? Arsenal, yeah, they're Arsenal. They specialise in clean sheets, right? They specialise in clean sheets. Accurate price rises of fantasy football. No, they are not. There's no way the hub has got it correct. Don't believe that for a second. Yeah, live FPL is normally the best by a country mile. By a country mile. All right, I've finished this drink. I need to wash it out and get a new one. So bear with us, folks. We'll be back in a minute. Might take me a few minutes to actually wash this out. All right, Everton are officially making some half-time changes. Alcaraz is off on here for someone. I think Everton are in for a world of pain here. They're in for a world of pain 100%. What can they do? What can they do in the second half? I'm not sure. What are the chat's thoughts on getting rid of Senesi? I think Semenyo's a sell. I feel like if you can hold Senesi, you can. But I wouldn't mind selling him myself. So, I don't know what I'd sell him for. Like 5 mil. Who's got a good fixture next week? I feel like I'd be selling him just to have a good fixture this week. So I could bench Mukiele against Liverpool. But like, I actually don't know who I'd go for. All right, we're about to get underway in the second half, folks. Let's get this timer back up and running. We're in the last 45 minutes of the watch along. It's been interesting. Haaland obviously blanking, annoying the D-Unit, but it is what it is. And we're about to get up and away for the second half. And we are off and running. Referee took a little while to get the timer right on his watch, but we're up and running. Right, we need to make a drink here. All right. I've just realised I'm missing something for my shaker. All right, bear with us, folks. Right, 1-away in the second half. I've got my BCAAs. I'm going to have a little bit of a vodka and water here, which is why I needed that. Get the water out. The nation didn't qualify. Who didn't qualify? Would you buy O'Reilly for Senesi? Yes. Semenyo did not qualify. Sorry. Semenyo didn't qualify. His nation didn't qualify. Semenyo's not going away for AFCON. Pedro Neto right now for the weeks. I feel like the time for Pedro Neto's been and past. Fantasy Football Hub is garbage. Yes, it is. Where's Bateman when you need him? What are the chair's thoughts on getting rid of Senesi or Semenyo? 100% agreement, get rid. How many minutes will it take for West Ham to score and ruin Van Dijk's clean sheet? Under 15. No, I'm not pouring beer. Not pouring beer. I had the beer last night with Tom. I can't do beer 2 nights in a row. It doesn't go well in the tummy. Imagine Burn gets a clean sheet as well as D. It's happening. 100% is happening. You get a 15-pointer when I don't have him. 100%. Semenyo got robbed of a goal and an assist. Yeah, it was a bit like that. How many Bournemouth players are on a ban? Semenyo might have to play on his own. I know. They got sent off. Just not ideal, really, when you're talking about. All right, let's pour this drink. All right. That should keep me going during the pubcast, I reckon. There we go. Right, so this is the healthy way. Actually, I'm not going to condone that. Don't condone what I'm doing on stream. I don't condone it. But this is how you make a relatively healthy drink. So I'm going to get the water. Got to pour it in the shaker. So pour it all the way up to the top. FYI, I almost emptied a bottle of water. Then we get the BCAAs out, which is good for the body. It provides a bit of a boost for hydration, paying attention. I'm going to try not to spill this everywhere. There we go. Done that pretty well. Great flavour. You can't go wrong with great flavour. Get the lid on. I reckon I'm doing this pretty well. Give it a shake. Like a protein shake ready to go. All right. Barnes. Ooh. Almost 4-0. Not quite. They didn't really actually have a chance out of that, but is what it is. I've never seen a vodka being drunk like this. Oh, it's so nice. Actually so nice. There we go. Pour it in. Oh, I actually might take the whole thing. It did. Oh, I've done well. I have done well, folks. Oh, it's a nice drink. I love the taste of this. It's so good. Cheers to the chat. And the chat, we're ready to go. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Vodka protein shake, Trailblazer. Actually, FYI, when I went into snowbombing last year, this year in April, and we were 837 in the world, and we were racking up the subs early doors before this season took off, and We're on the slopes and everyone went, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just having a bit of fun. Oh, Beto! Barry, sorry, not Beto. And ooh, straight at Ramsdale. Straight at Ramsdale. Newcastle clean sheet in the bag still. I'm going to start him. Nice. Anyone starting Thiago against Arsenal? I don't mind actually starting him against Arsenal, to be fair. Where to better visit as a tourist? Perth or Sydney? Perth. Stuff the East Coast. Overrated. Bondi Beach is a scam. If you want to go to the best beach in Australia, land in Perth. Come visit the D-Unit in Kalgoorlie, which is a 6-hour drive or a 1-hour flight. Then hire a car from Kalgoorlie and drive 3 hours south to Esperance. You won't regret it. Best beaches in Australia. It's actually the 17th most voted beach like in the world. So I wouldn't lie to you. That's what I would do. I'm going to start him nice. Watching that was more entertaining than the United. Oh, mate. I wish. The thing is like, it's annoying because like I can kind of have a drink on a Sunday night, right? Like I'm watching football. I can't have one at 4 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. Like Monday night football is not built for people around the world that actually have to work the next day. Like I legit had to do that sober, which made me angry because like we were so bad. I just got pissed off watching the game. I just got pissed off watching. So at least tomorrow can have a casual drink while hopefully watching us do something. And if we don't, at least hopefully I won't get as angry about it. Maybe I will because I triple captain Haaland and then United suck. Ultimate way to finish the weekend. Newcastle should score a couple against Spurs. Yeah, I agree. They should. Oh, great ball in. Oh! I don't know who hit that. He hit that too hard. It cannoned into the crossbar. He hit that like a bullet. He hit it too well. He literally hit it too well. I don't know who that was. I feel like it might be Alcaraz that hit it. But what a hit. Alas, it didn't go in. Newcastle missing Gordon, starting like the... yeah, fair. Go to Darwin. Darwin's a bit too hot for me, a bit too humid as well. 428k to 177 and still got TC. Yes, Supreme Leader. That's why I like to hear. I wish I still had TC. I could do without that 2 points and still have the chip. That would have felt a bit nicer. Please play that on repeat for 90 minutes. I've watched that over. Yes, I love that. Benching him. Alcaraz. Yeah. I thought it was Alcaraz. What a hit. I mean, he literally connected with it too well. Like, he just smashed it and just cannoned into the bar. I mean, it deserved a goal, to be fair. Like, he hit it so well. I actually feel sorry for Everton. Like, I'm watching this game now, and I watched it on Monday. Like, I watched Everton against United on Monday. If they actually had a forward that knew what they were doing, they would be so much better. Like, the rest of Everton's team is actually pretty good. They just don't have a presence up front that looks any good. Like, Barry looks as good as Beto, and Beto looks like my old nan in front of goal, which is not a compliment. I mean, the rest of the Everton team is actually playing quite well. Like, I don't feel like this game should be a 3-0, but it is. It is a weird one. It really is a weird one. Wow, Barnes actually had the goal line clearance that led to the... I mean, Ramsdale isn't getting anywhere near that. Like, what is he doing? He's flapping on the floor. I mean, like, he doesn't look any better than Pope, to be fair. He does not look any better. He's hit it so well. What a hit. Like, that that should have been a goal. Should have been a goal. Literally should have been a goal. It'll be fun watching Thiago rise to 7.5 when they want to buy him. I feel like a lot of them actually already have him. Like, I really regret, like a couple of weeks ago, like when I did that -4 and I bought Mateta and Sarah. Barnes? Oh, Barnes, he should have scored. Oh, that was the moment for that part of the bet to come in, but Pickford has made a save. That should have been 4. Barnes have a really good opportunity there. He's spread his body and Pickford does really well to keep it out, but that should have been 4. Oh. Can't buy a trick. Can't buy a trick. Should have been 4. They haven't beer on your cornflakes for Man United. Might need it. Might need it, to be fair. FYI, I don't know how I'm going to survive this week. Like the midweek football, we are going to try. Oh, what a save from Pickford. How's Voltemata not scored? That was an amazing piece of skill from Volt. Oh, it's a 4. It's 4-0. And it's... Zhao scored again. Zhao at the double. What a... I mean, his price is going to rise tonight. The 5 mil, boys. He's just got a double as a defender. He's on track for a 20-pointer. It's 4-0 Newcastle. Wow. Who's got Zhao? I wish he'd done that in the Champions League. I own him in UCL Fantasy, and he didn't do that against Marseille. But it's 4-0 to Newcastle. Stuff Dan Burn, folks. This guy is hoovering up all 3 points. 2 goals. Voltemata with a shot. And then it's Barnes. Is it Barnes' assist? Hold on, let me check. No, it's not Barnes' assist. Lewis Hall with the ball in. Lewis Hall assist. And it's a Zhao goal. Zhao with the double, folks. 4-0 Newcastle. Everton. How did United not score against this team? How did we not score against this Everton team? I still don't know. But we didn't. How are Newcastle winning this game 4-0 and we sucked at Old Trafford against 10 men? 10 men for 70-odd minutes and we couldn't muster a decent shot and Newcastle scored 4 against them with 11. I mean, it's not even 60 minutes. It's 58 minutes and Newcastle have scored 4. They've scored 4, folks. Zhao's on a hat-trick. Zhao's on a hat-trick from centre-back. Scenes. I have. Gary, I've actually enjoyed the games, to be fair. I know that Haaland sucked, but the games have actually been quite fun to watch. And, like, I was kind of expecting a blank, man. Like, my luck this year has just not been there. So, like, yeah. I just kind of expected it to go that way. Jailbreaks, man. It's mad. Getting Van de Ven flashbacks. FPL mate is crying right now. We love to see it. I moved him on this game week in my dream team and played goal bonus. Oh, that hurts. Centre backs really like to score because of the... Please for Nightmare. I agree. I just wish that Nightmare had Zhao. He's obviously got Burns, so Burns still on for a pretty good haul here as well, provided Newcastle actually keep the clean sheet. Yeah, that's what it... the annoying thing is, this is why I played Pope. I played Pope, he doesn't even show up. Frustrating. That's my luck. Newcastle keep a clean sheet, and my bloke that I own doesn't bother to show up. Frustrating. I got rid of him last week. FPL mate has him, but he's on free hit and didn't include him. Unfortunate. That's the problem with free hit. Free hit can backfire massively. It can literally backfire massively. And like Gary and Trig, we're going to talk about it later on in the lock-in. They literally didn't include Dango Atara. They both included Kevin Schade. And I think one of them had Collins and one of them had Van den Berg. Like, if Villa don't keep a clean sheet tomorrow, their other team's probably going to outscore them. And yeah, they might claim that they had Foden and O'Reilly and they both returned whatever. But like, Foden and O'Reilly were actually good transfers in regardless. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll buy it. After Newcastle score their fifth. 45 minutes home time for me. Yep. Also have my goal booster active. Nice. How many goals we had? 4, 9, 14. That's another shot. We've had 18 goals on a live watch along. 18 goals on a live watch along. That's 6 shots, folks. We're doing well. Everyone loves a bit of a D-Unit watch along. Everyone loves a bit of a D-Unit watch along. This is where the goals happen. When I play triple captain, the goals happen, except for my bloke that's triple captain. I love to see it. Cheers to the chat. You guys have been amazing as always. Yeah, the funny thing is... Oh, that shot went down well. The funny thing is like, content creators, like, they'll be like, oh, you got to buy Phil Foden, etc., etc. But like, I just don't understand why you just wouldn't have bought him like this week anyway. Like, I didn't understand the free hit 13. I legit didn't get it. You could literally have set your team up for a free hit 13 without actually making the transfers, if that makes sense. I mean, like, without free hitting. You could set your team up for the free hit without using the chip, if that makes sense. Having a shocker and dream team have been embarrassing normally recently. Yep. I don't have Thiago or Foden. Yeah, fair. Gary, yeah, that has been fair for you. I'll pay that. But Gary View, why didn't you pick Dango, mate? Why did you not pick Dango? I actually can't wait to ask Trig why he didn't pick Dango. I can forgive Gary. Gary's differential pick this week was Schade. But like, Trig picked Dango and then on free hit didn't pick him. Like, if you are picking a differential for the pubcast and you are backing Gary View's differential instead of your own, that's pretty criminal. Not going to lie. Feel like Trig bottled it. Can't wait to ask him about it in a couple of hours. Dow with a brace and clean sheet, but the cartel will tell you to buy Van Dijk for DC. Oh, Newcastle clean sheet gone. Barry has scored. It's 4-1, folks. Everton have scored a goal. The clean sheet is in the bin. Clean sheet in the bin for Newcastle. It's not going to be as big a score as we predicted for most of their defence. It's a Barry goal, and Everton have actually clawed a goal back. Yeah, I mean, Barry deserved a goal, to be fair. Like, he's been waiting for a while. Oh, does it hit his hand? Does it hit his hand, folks? Will VAR rule it out? I mean, it hits his hand. It hits his hand. I think this is going to be ruled out. I know it's not intentional, but I think it will be ruled out for a handball. That has to be handball. Under the letter of the law, that's a handball. From my knowledge as a referee, if a striker gets an advantage from it hitting his hand, regardless of how it does, and like, to be honest, I don't know where else his hand is meant to go, that should be ruled out for a handball. And it is. It's been ruled out, folks. It's still 4-0 to the Newcastle. Everton do not score. That goal's been rubbed out. That's unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. And that is a handball under the letter of the law. So no qualms about that one. Yeah, he did miss-hit it so bad, I would agree. It is ruled out. It is ruled out. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel like Barry's been so close to a goal, and like what Ua said, and that hurts. I mean, like, what's he meant to do? Like, he's literally, it's come over Burns' head. He's got no time to react. He's completely mishit it, and it's gone in for a goal, and it's been ruled out. I mean, like, that's just unlucky. That's the definition of unluck right there. The letter of the law. Exactly. It is the letter of the law. 100%. 100%. Luke just said it. You should have changed your captain to Foden. And I was like, mate, you're telling me. You are telling me. FYI, if you haven't already and you would like to join my free community chat, we don't charge anyone for the privilege. Hit that link there. You can talk to me midweek. Most of my stuff that I cover in my videos during the week comes from that chat. And I actually respond to people in there, provided I'm awake, obviously, because I live in Australia. So if you're in the UK, you might have to wait 8 hours. But it's free. Hit the link. It's free. Unlike other channels like Big Man Bakar that charges £10 a month for the privilege for him to spit out what FPL Review and whoever else he's copying does. We charge nothing here. Charge nothing, folks. Don't do your job now. Sounded like the ref was sad for Everton here. Yeah, I know. He did actually sound like he was sad for sure. Free hitters must be worried with all these goals flying in after 4 games. Honestly, the longer the season goes on, I feel like there's going to be more goals. Like the players are knackered. You only have to look at the teams that are in Europe. Like they're literally struggling for. Like Palace are a really good example, right? Like Richards and Gay here getting their minutes managed. Mateta's getting their minutes managed. Like, it's inevitable. When you are tired, you're more likely to concede because you don't have the energy to match the run. Which is why I quite like the Brentford and Brighton double up in attack. Like, I feel like a Minte-Welbeck combo and a Thiago, and I feel like Shada is probably the better asset longer term than Dango. But, like, potentially it could be Dango. Either way, I feel like that's the Wissa and Mbumo combo that we were used to last year. And I feel like there's a lot of points to be made there. Like, case in point, I bought Sarr and Mateta the week where I actively weighed up buying Welbeck and Minte. And Welbeck and Minte have literally returned every week. And I've got no returns from Sarr and 1 goal from Mateta. So, like, it can... Oh, it's a goal. Newcastle have conceded. It's a goal from Dewsbury Hall again. Dewsbury Hall has scored for Everton. It is a goal. This is definitely a goal. This is not offside. It's not going to be ruled out for VAR. Everton have scored. It's a great goal. What a touch. He's sort of been gifted a little bit off Livramento. No, he hasn't. It's just a great finish. That's a great goal from Dewsbury Hall. Ball over the top, an amazing first touch, a second touch to tee himself up, and then he's just hit it in. Left foot banger. That's 4-1. I mean, the Newcastle clean sheet has officially been blanked. Harvey Barnes is off the prick. That's so annoying. He's the only bit of my bet that hasn't come in. The only bit of my bet hasn't come in. Score or assist. How hard is it for Harvey Barnes with 4 goals for Newcastle to get a goal or an assist? Can't do it. Oh, that's annoying. Everything else in that bet came in as well. Frustrating. I had bet return though, so I get my money back. So all good. There's no way there's jeopardy in it. The commentator's talking about, oh, maybe it's the start of a comeback. Mate, they're still 4-1 down. Unless they score a goal right now, Actually, Everton pushing again. Oh, wow. They've given that away. And Dye with a great ball over. Barry heads it over the bar. That's so annoying. I had to bet, like, bang on, except that bloody Barnes goal or assist. Actually, oh no, yeah. He had 2 or more shots, just no goal or assist for Barnes. That's disappointing. Grealish also hasn't had a shot, which I thought he might have through 71 minutes, but he hasn't had a shot either. Comeback is on. Is the comeback on? I don't know, folks. I don't know. About, no, fair. Big brow Bakar. 19 goals in 4 games. Wow, that was mad. What a watch along. I mean, I'm glad I stayed on. Like, I did not expect 5 goals. I did not expect 5 goals in this game, but we've had 5 goals. 5-7 back on, potentially. DCL plus T8. I mean, Andy might have played Kevin Dewsbury Hall, so maybe he'll be pissed off that he free hitted him out. How's Kevin Dewsbury Hall keep returning? That's the real question. Goal robbed. Does this mean Voltamata is going to be on 1 bonus? I'm not sure. Let me have a look. It's a high-scoring game. So many goals. Not 1 clean sheet across 4 games so far. Watch Fulham versus Spurs be 0-0, folks. Fulham versus Spurs on the lock-in is going to be the biggest boring shit show you've ever watched, I reckon. All right. Lucas Miley on 3. Jow on 2. Voltamata on 1 as things stand. Wow. Jow with 2 goals as a defender is not on 3 bonus. That's incredible. Like, I understand, like, Miley scored and got an assist, but obviously if you concede a goal, it really just ruins your chances of getting any kind of bonus at all, which kind of sucks. Mad. So corner for Newcastle here with 17 minutes left. Livramento winning the corner here. Voltamata looking a little displeased with the delivery into the box there. Safe to say. Oh man, I can't believe there's been so many goals. Like, what a watch along. Like, we've literally averaged almost 5 goals a game, which is just ridiculous. If we get 1 more, we're going to be on 21. And then I'll have to do another shot. Mad. Actually, 2 more. We need 2 more goals for another shot. Can we get it? I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if I did the 18 one, to be honest. I'm just excited that, like, the goals have come. I'm just disappointed that Haaland didn't get the memo that the triple captain was on him. That would have made the night a little bit nicer. Let's see what the current rank is and how many points people have got to play. I feel like the good news is, like, everyone captain Haaland, so at least I got an extra 2 points than everyone else based off that. Let's have a look. All right, let's go to rank. So we're on 4.2 million rank at the moment. So we've gained 1.2 million as a green arrow, which feels pretty good. That actually feels pretty good. Let me have a look at who we've got left to play. Oh, I might need my glasses for this. Is this the highest scoring Prem streak? I think it might be, to be honest. It's up there. We've only had 4 games. But this kind of happens at this time of the year. Like, there's a lack of clean sheets. Outside of like elite defenses, it's just the way it works. Like if Everton got another goal like kind of soonish, it could become really interesting, I suppose. I just don't think that's going to happen, to be fair. Right, what was I checking? I put the glasses on to check something. And now I don't know what I'm going to check. What was I checking? Literally had a mind blank. I was going to check some stats. That's what I was going to check. I don't know what I was going to check, though. Hopefully the chat can remind me. What was I going to check? Why did I put the glasses on? What was I going to check? Like stats-wise, I was going to check something. 41 points, 5 to play. Voltamata has looked good today. I'm not going to lie. Like Voltamata has had some really nice touches in this game. Matches. Goals are on Black Friday sale all over. Really hope Bruno tells that manager to play. Honestly, I've seen the Tortilla challenge. Like, Amron surely watches Portugal during the international break, right? He's Portuguese. Surely he wants Portugal to do well. Bruno plays for Portugal. He plays in the 10 role. He scores a hat-trick. Why are you playing him? Why are you playing him as like a central midfielder instead of a 10? You've got Cunha out, and he's probably your biggest goal threat, and you're not playing him where he should be playing. I legit do not understand it. Like I kind of want to understand it. I just don't understand it. Yeah, I legit don't get it. I don't get that at all. Wow, Newcastle have scored 4 goals from 1.67 XG, and Everton have scored 1 from 0.92. Newcastle done well with their shots though, so it's 12 shots to 8 with 7 on target for Newcastle, only 2 on target for Everton. I checked my liver. You cans. I've got 5. I've got Munoz, Mateta, Bruno, Mbumo, and Sarr. All in one game. I'm all invested in one game tomorrow. So, like, technically, I'm actually on 36 points prior to bonus being added. So, I'll tell you what my actual score is in a second. Newcastle! Ramsey! Oh, good save from Pickford. Good save from Pickford again. Newcastle have actually looked really good attacking-wise today. Like, they've created so many chances. Well, it feels like they've created so many chances anyway. I mean, it's the ultimate hate watch-along. Like, I'm going to send you guys to the lock-in after this. We are going to end it after this stream. And we've got my 2 favourite teams. Spurs versus Fulham. Let me know what you think in the chat. Let me know what you think of the... Actually, what do we think the Spurs versus Fulham game will be? Let me have a look. I'm going to whack a poll in. Whack a poll in for you lot really quickly here while we watch Everton make a few more subs. Ndiaye is off. Grealish is off. McNeil and Dibbling are on. I'm actually intrigued to know what people think of this game. Like, I actually can't pick it. I can't pick it. Like, who is going to actually win this game? Newcastle do not need Gordon 1-1. Anderson 10-pointer incoming. Probably is Gary when everyone sold him. It'd be quite funny. I've watched wrestling. I wouldn't say I'm a fan. I don't mind it, but like, it's fake at the end of the day. I don't like fake stuff in general. I've got 5. Should be on screen. I've got Munoz, Sarr, Bruno, Mbumo, Mateta. Should be a green arrow with a little bit of luck. Hopefully I've read it right and Crystal Palace versus Man United is high scoring. Because if it is, I'm on track for a huge green, regardless of the fact I've wasted my triple captain. Pigeon go to pigeon. I like it. Might be triple up on Newcastle. Oh, I don't know about triple up on Newcastle. I'm not convinced. This is the real Newcastle. I feel like Everton have done what Man United did on Monday night, which is not show up. Like Man United did not show up on Monday night, and I feel like Everton have done literally the exact same thing tonight. No way do I think that Everton should be losing this game 4-1. Would not have predicted this result. 2-1 Spurs, fair. A lot of people think that Spurs will win. Get your vote in the chat now. Sure, Gary. Oh, Voltemata. Oh, he's good. I actually really like the way that Voltemata moves the ball. Like he's right-footed. Like he just has a really good, like he's 6 foot or whatever it is, but like he just moves. He's got a silky touch. Probably should have made a little bit more of that opportunity there, but he does look clean and crisp. I'm intrigued to know what they do with Visser. When Visser is fit, like what do Newcastle actually do? Also, Miley. Miley is a cheap enabler. Could be a half-decent asset. At least they got a goal, exactly. Yeah, Everton were good. Pubcast at 7:40. Yeah, I'll be on there. So make sure you join. I'm going to send you there very shortly. I'm going to have a little bit of a break myself when this game ends because I need my voice to recover a little bit. I played Keane over Timber. I mean, Tim could easily blank tomorrow. I wouldn't be too worried about that, to be honest. I know that Newcastle have scored 4 and it's been frustrating, but it is what it is. Will Man U be pull again? We hope not. I bloody well hope not, mate. If I do the watch along tomorrow, I mean, it's a weird one because, like, if Man United lose, like, 3-0, I'm probably getting a big green arrow because, like, if Palace score 3 goals, there's almost a guarantee that Munoz, Mateta and Sarr are involved. Like, I don't think Palace score that many goals without one of those 3 being involved. Then if Man United score, I'd almost say it's a 50% chance of Mbumo or Bruno being involved. So I am literally hoping for like a score draw, like for my FPL team in terms of like my actual thoughts. I really hope that Man United win like 3-2. That would be the ultimate aim. Bruno Fernandes with like a brace, and Mbumo with a goal. Sarr and Mateta both with a goal each with a Munoz assist in there. That would be the ideal scenario. Man United win a banger, 3-2. I'm happy. And we're looking lovely, despite the triple captain blank. But yeah, it is what it is. I free hitted Joao out, but bought in Dango and Thiago. Should I be upset? That's a hug. I'll let the chat answer. I don't think I would be. I mean, like, you sold. Hold on. Is Joao even in the bonus now? I don't even know if he's in the bonus. Let me have a look. All right, Joao's still on 2 bonus, so he's on track for a 6, 12, 13, 14. He's on track for a 16-pointer still. And you bought in Dango and Thiago. Thiago got 13, Dango got 12, which combined is 25. I don't know. I'm not sure if you should be upset or not. I feel like I'd be pretty happy still with that. If scores are like today, it could be 8-8. I would take that. Burn looking like he doesn't want those DC points. I mean, what a man. Low scoring. I just hope both teams score. If both teams score, I'm probably getting points. Oh, man. Can you imagine music? I'm like, the week that I triple captain Haaland, Foden goes bang, bang with 15 points. I mean, like, I can't tell you guys how much I really wanted just to swap it on stream. I just couldn't do it. I feel like I was sitting there on stream going, if I sit there and triple captain Foden and this doesn't work, I will never hear the end of it. Like, people will not take me seriously at all. And like, that's why I didn't do it. Well, like, a big part of me really wanted to do it. And I was just concerned about like viewers and stuff. I'm like going, what have I learned from this season? Who gives a shit about the viewers? Just do what I think is actually going to work. Because I feel like I would have actually got triple captain 15 points. If I'd actually done what I was whole week, I just thought about it and I was like, I'm gutted at myself for bottling it more than anything else. Because I really did want to do it. I really did want to do it and I really did bottle it. Yeah, and I literally have had bad luck, but it is what it is. I'm fine with it. I can live with it. Down, Dango, lowly owned, so don't beat yourself up. Yeah, exactly. Cheers for the stream, Darius. Thank you very much. Have a pint. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Munoz in instead of Vandenberg. Yep, fair. Watch it be 1-1 and delete scores of... Mate, if that happens, I'll cry. Avi, I'll cry if that happens. It could actually happen, to be fair, but I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. I don't want to draw. I want United to win, and I want us to win well. I'm just, like, if I look at the team, I'm like going, if Aaron sits there and plays that ball, if he plays Xerxes up front, there is a strong chance that tomorrow I start the stream just being angry. Because, like, if I see Xerxes up front, I just know we're going to be shit. And that would just piss me off. Like, everyone saw me on Monday night. I hated the stream on Monday night. I actually legitimately wanted to shut down the stream on Monday night because I knew I was getting angry and it wasn't... For me, I didn't feel like it was good content because for me, I'm like going, I am a pretty happy person and whatever in general. And Amron did his best to just piss me off. Like, he played Xerxes up front for 90 minutes, stealing 11. And then to make matters worse, he took Dorgo off for Dallo just to wind me up. I felt like he was just winding me up the entire time. It was really annoying for me. Like, I know that like West Ham versus Man United is on Thursday morning for me, which is Friday morning, which is Thursday night in the UK. Like, I really want to do a live watch along for that, and I want to watch the game, and I am going to watch the game. But I'm concerned he's just going to piss me off, and I really don't want to produce another stream where I'm just hating on my own team. And like, it's just frustrating. Like, I do get emotionally invested, like, in watching United. I just feel like Aaron's just, I don't know what he's doing, man. Like, Bruno in the midfield. Like, how many more game weeks do we have to watch it before he gets it through his stupid head that it doesn't work? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The card did say to triple captain Foden, man. It is what it is. Wait, never mind. You have 2 United attack. I know. I'm just hoping for returns, boys. I'm hoping for returns. Oh, mate, it was weird, Abby. So I went to work. I had to obviously work the next day, like on Monday. So like, no, Tuesday morning. So the game technically was on Tuesday morning here, like 4 a.m. in the morning. And like, it ruined my entire week because I was going to go to the gym post the United game thinking that we're going to win. I'll be in a good mood and just whatever. And then when we lost, I was just so annoyed. I actually had to go to bed and like just cuddle the missus to like calm down. It really annoyed me because I was so confident in United just beating Everton, like what Newcastle are doing here. And it just didn't do it. They just didn't do it. They didn't show up. It was so annoying. But it is what it is. I'm already prepared for tomorrow, folks. I'm already prepared for tomorrow. Act calm. Expect nothing. If there's goals galore, it's going to be happy days. Happy days for me. Can you imagine if Xerxes triple captain outscores Haaland? It's probably going to happen. You're lucky you weren't watching United in the 70s. Oh, mate, I've watched what happened in the 70s and 80s, mate. I have a very good, people sit there and go, you know, you're United, whatever you want to call it in the 90s. Like, I was born in 1986 and, the very first game of football I ever watched was in 1992, Boxing Day or whatever it was. Or whatever, I can't remember what Boxing Day it was. It was Aston Villa versus Man United. And that's when I started supporting Man United. Before they won anything, I just remember Boxing Day where Mum used to work with this lady that moved over here from England. And that's what they did. They went round for Boxing Day and we just watched football. And it was Man United versus Aston Villa. And that was the day I started supporting Man United, and that was before they won anything. And then, I mean, the luck that followed, I mean, when Ruud van Nistelrooy joined, I was like, oh, mate, that dude literally looks like me. That was pretty epic. And considering I'm a forward in real life as well, it felt pretty good. But, yeah. I mean, the last 10 years supporting United has been nothing other than painful. I can't even sit there and say it's been anything else. It's just been painful. There's no beating around the bush. It's just been painful. So frustrating watching I put on Family Guy to calm down. I literally went to work and you guys see me on my videos. Normally I'm like pretty happy, whatever. And like, even on that video on Monday that I put out, I think it was like transfer plans, whatever it was. Like, you could tell I was pissed off. Like, I was still angry. Like almost 14 hours later. I went to work and I looked ropeable. I was pissed off. I did not expect that performance. And like, I was sitting there, I was like, oh, 10 men. And they mustered nothing. Bruno's playing auxiliary centre back. It was enough to wind any Man United fan up. And like, when you wake up and you give up sleep to watch that kind of nonsense, it doesn't do anything for you. It was not good. It was not good, especially when you're Bruno captain. I mean, like, I've just had no luck captaining this year. I bring out Haaland triple captain. What happens? He does nothing. He doesn't even have any XG in this game. It's literally my luck more than anything else. Plastic fan. That's funny. I'll take that. Always cracks me up when people have said glory hunter to me. Just glad I was. Yeah. I've watched the relegation season and like, it's. I mean, they had to hit. It's almost like they had to hit rock bottom, and like I feel like a few of the fans that watched that like last year were like going, "It'd be good if we just got relegated, just for that to happen, like hit rock bottom again, like and turn it around." I mean, we were poor last year. I'm like going. I feel like sometimes I watch Amarin set the team up. I'm like going, why are you setting the team up like that? Like, Dallo is a crap left wing back. Bruno's a shit centre midfielder. I don't care what anyone tells me. He's shit as a centre midfielder. If Šeško is out, if Cunha is out, it should be Mbeumo up front, and it should be Bruno Fernandes and Mason Mount in them 10s. And then play bloody Kobe Mainu. Like, he obviously hates Kobe Mainu. I've come to the conclusion in life that he just can't stand him. Because there's no other reason not to be playing him at the moment. United have a 4-2-3-1 squad. Nah. See, I disagree with that. Because Erik ten Hag played 4-2-3-1. They were crap. They were shitter than what they are now when they were playing 4-2-3-1. I would agree. They haven't got the players to play the wing-back system. Oh, Dewsbury Hall almost going for a second. I mean, that would have been some return there. No, I'm kidding. Anyone still sitting in front of a Rooney shirt after the last few seasons is a true believer. Can't argue with that. I love that, Matty. I can't call United for a plastic fan when I've been... Yeah, mate. It's been painful. It's been a painful, like, watch for a long time. Dennis Law's last touchdown in the Football League, he looked crestfallen. Oh, yeah, exactly. Watched ITV, my Liverpool and Chelsea mates from United and FPL teams. I was just depressed. Yeah, I feel your pain. Did my boy Keane get DC? I don't think he did. I could be wrong. But I feel like Newcastle didn't do much that second half. Like, they got the fourth goal and then that was it. All right, so 4-1, it's ended to Newcastle. So it was goals for Zhao with 2, Lucas Miley with 1, and Voltamato with 1, Dewsbury Hall with a goal for Everton, and a Tarkowski assist, Hall assist, Burn assist, Alanga assist, and Miley assist. 3 saves for Pickford. And on the bonus point system, it is Miley with 3, Zhao with 2, and Voltamato has just snuck in ahead of Kevin Dewsbury Hall with 1. It's very, very close there. That could potentially change, but that's how things have finished. And DC, it's Bruno Guimaraes with 14, Miley with 12, Livramento 8, Yollington with 8. So no other Newcastle player got it except for Bruno Guimaraes and Lucas Miley. And then for Everton, Mikolenko with 11 and Dewsbury Hall with 10. And Keane snuck in with 10. In case anyone was wondering, Keane did get the 2 DC points with 10. Tarkowski, for one of the rare games this season, ended up with 7. No Burn DC. Burn didn't even get close. 7 DC in the end. I feel United and Palace score tomorrow, hoping more for United than... Yeah, exactly. Goldbridge viewers double when United concede, and he goes... The frustrating thing is, like, I went into meltdown on Monday. Like, I literally couldn't deal. Like, when that goal went in, I was like, this is so shit. I feel like Goldbridge probably does it better. And I did watch his... I did watch back when I went to work. It made me feel a little bit better. His live reaction to, like, the end of the game when they do, like, the squad rankings, the whatever you want to call it. What's it called? Can't think of it. Like the review of the team. That's not what he calls it though. Why can't I not think of what it is? Whatever it is what it is. But yeah, Keane, what a man. He got the 2 DC points for everyone that does have him. FYI, thank you to everyone that has joined today. I think we've ended up with, let me double check. I'm pretty sure we hit over 100 likes on the stream, which is pretty good. 112 likes on the stream, which is fantastic. That's very good. And we've had a lot of people join. Yes, it hasn't quite worked out for Haaland with me and the triple captain, but it is what it is. Some years it's just not your year. And I've come to the conclusion in life, this is not my year. I feel like every time I pick a captain, it just sucks. I can't buy a good captain. I pick Haaland captain, no good. I mean, the good news is like the people that didn't free hit on the content creation world did triple captain Haaland like me. So like at least I didn't lose any points on them, but it hasn't been amazing at all. Palace have been looking tired lately. A few weeks ago would have spanked it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's a chance that we could be all right. Player ratings. Yes, that's the one. I knew someone would come in with the help for me. I just couldn't pick of the word. I couldn't think of the word. That's the word. Player ratings. Top class D-Unit, always a fun watch no matter how the games go. Definitely easier when United aren't... Mate, it's so much better when United aren't playing. Tomorrow I'm scared. I'm scared of tomorrow. I'm all invested in my FPL team in Palace versus Man United. Like, literally my team and how big a green arrow or whatever it is all invested on that one game. I can only hope that it goes well. If it doesn't go well, I might just, I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably just sit there and be like, well, that's just my lot in life, really. But either way, thank you very much for joining, everyone. I am sending you all to the FPL lock-in now. I'll be joining Gary and Trig on there live. And I can talk through why they are free-hitted rather than just making a few transfers, because I feel like a few of their picks have stunk the gaff up. But it is what it is. Thank you very much for joining. You guys have all been amazing. I'll see you all soon. We will be back tomorrow for the 2 p.m. watch along. Make sure you join. There's 4 games tomorrow. Crystal Palace United, Aston Villa Wolves, Nottingham Forest Brighton, and West Ham versus Liverpool. That surely will be an epic watch along. Hopefully my boys deliver. We can only hope. We can only hope. I'll see you all very shortly. You guys have been amazing as usual. I've been the FPL D-Unit.